Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Fighting with Friends. We are live. It is 1-5-9-57. Roman Kryklia taking on Samet Agdeve with the heavyweight kickboxing title. I mean, it's a vacant title, and they are going to be going down in the main event to not unify, but to actually claim that vacant heavyweight kickboxing title. Drop a like, share, subscribe to the stream. Love for the love to everybody. I know earlier in the day we had a very nice fight stream. I saw we had some very good banter going in the chat. Lots of love going on in the chat. I saw Anonymous Poet and Place Holloway actually know each other. It was really cool to see that. But yeah, drop a like on the chat, on the stream. Let's get involved in this banter. If I'm sounding a little bit slow, bear with me. It's almost 3 in the morning. It's 3:30. Excuse me. It's now currently 4 a.m. actually. We're in South Africa. I literally just woke up about 20 minutes ago. Missed my alarm actually. If it wasn't for my partner to have heard my alarm, I probably wouldn't have woken up. But okay, we're here now. And yeah, we're gonna have a nice fight card. Short fight card, but it should be fun regardless. I'll bring my parlay on screen for you guys and I'll put it in the chat for you. Just get this. One championship is going to kick off shortly. I think it's going to start in about 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes from now. Yeah, get involved in the chat, guys. Share the content, like and subscribe. And then give me your thoughts on this fight, but guys, I feel like people are hyped for it. super, super hyped for it. I know I am. Comments. In the chat, Paula's in the chat. I'll bring it up on screen. Only doing a three-legger this evening or this morning. Some guys it's this evening. You're gonna do a three-legger because a lot of the fights are actually not gonna lie. I mean, the heavyweight seems pretty self-explanatory. Look, Samet can actually be like a big upset here, and you know, Roman's lights out. On paper, Roman should win. He's the current Muay Thai champion, heavyweight Muay Thai champion, um, Grand Prix kickboxing world champion. He's got so much experience, high level striker, taller. I wouldn't say faster, but taller, sharper. Probably has a lot more array of weapons that he could use to win this fight. But Summit, you know what I mean? The guy hits hard, it's heavyweight, he's got good boxing, he's aggressive. I expect him to sort of push the pace on Kryklia early, but I think Kryklia is so dangerous, guys. You can really catch him from anywhere. So, yeah, I've got Roman Kryklia for the win there. Let's go main event. It's probably one of the fights we're going to see for the year. Hands down. Just look at those names. It's Nico Carrillo and Luke Lessei. I don't think this fight's gonna go to 3 rounds. I think it's gonna end. Someone's going to sleep, and it's most likely gonna be Luke Lessei. I think he's got better weapons. I think the chef is the better fighter. I think he's got more experience. But that power that Nico Carrillo possesses, and also like the way that he walks people down and gets the boxing going. People can't stop it, bro. I mean, let's be honest. Nabil Anan was the only guy that beat him, and that was also because not only is Nabil Anan a difficult puzzle for people to figure out, but Carrillo had a very bad weight cut as well. Not to make any excuses, but you could see the dude wasn't really at his best top shape. Yeah, at featherweight, he looks like he's obviously found his base. Now he's found his home in terms of his weight. He doesn't have to worry so much about weight cut. So I think you should be at this performance here, and I think a peak performance, a peak excuse me, Nico Carrillo is difficult to stop. So I think he's gonna knock Luke Lessei out. Look, it can go either way. Um, but I think Nico Carrillo gets the job. What's up, Powatan? Good evening, good morning, bro. What's up? What's up? What's up? ESPV27, what's up, bro? Good morning, good evening, good every day. Everyone is doing good. Yeah, we live, guys. We are fucking live. 5:37. I'm super hyped. I'm sure you guys are hyped. Give me your picks in the chat. Let me know your thoughts. I can't wait. I really can't wait. Good evening for you guys. 9 p.m. Okay, cool. Decent time. Decent start time for you guys. So the fight card should probably end at like around 11. Excuse me, at 12 a.m. for you guys. Taking Black Panther. Ooh, big shout. Big shout for DSPV27, guys. Big shout. Let's fucking go. Big shout to DSPV27 there. I like that a lot. I think you're the only dude I've seen all day, including yesterday as well. For me, speaking Black Panther, bro. Everybody has gone with Istupinan. Even myself has gone with Yawan Istupinan. But look, Black Panther, he's a very good striker. Let's be real. It's just the thing that he's been inactive for a year, and that worries me a little bit. And it's a short notice. So it doesn't look good for Black Panther, but he can show up on the night. You know what I mean? Godan says he's going with Istupinan. Taking my boy Istupinan. Yeah, dude, he's probably the favorite as well. Let's go, Johan. But Black Panther is also not someone you can overlook, guys. Tough opponent. What do you guys think about the co-main event, though? I know at the moment it's overwhelmingly going to Nico Carrillo, but DSPV, let me know, bro. Do you think that Luke Lessei actually stands a chance here? But I think he do. I think he does. He's got a shot. I think he's got a shot. Carrillo's doesn't have the best defense. He just marches forward a lot, right? But when you put him on the back foot, you can get him. Poetan says Carrillo. Yeah, yeah. Uh, Brian McGrath and Mitch Schulson on commentary. Gotta love it. His PV27 says, I think he does have a chance better than what odds are saying. You see? You see? I think people are overlooking the chef, guys. Honestly, I think Luke Lessei is overlooked here. Also taking Naito as the dog. Yeah, I think that's a very good underdog to pick on the fight card. Safe underdog, actually. Um, I think Naito actually wins that fight. Quite real. Gambo Lipindiakaev. I think this is the only fight on the fight card where there is actually some bad blood. Like these guys actually don't like each other. So I think that's gonna be a mad. This fight's gonna be quite crazy. And even though I'm picking Diakaev to win, boy, do I want Rambolek to beat him so badly. But yeah, realistically, I think Diakaev gets the job done. Blessed Holloway, what's up, bro? Good evening, good evening, good evening. It's time, bro. We live. Let's fucking go. I'm drunk as fuck. Gotta love it, bro. Cheers to that. Look, I'm only having some coffee at the moment, so waking up. But I did have some wine last night with my partner. Well, some wine. She had some cocktails before I picked up from work. Uh, I'll probably have some drinks later. I was put an nice fuck. Let's go, bruh. Look, it is almost 4:20 for me. Yeah, 4:20 in the morning. Um, I'm probably only gonna smoke up at the end of the stream, to be honest. King of the North, Cody Jerome. Shame Cody Jerome. He got such a bad short, got a bad, not so short end of the stick, but I think since winning the the road to one, he hasn't been able to actually get a fight since then. And then he gets Luke Lessei and then loses, and then doesn't get a fight afterwards. And other guys basically walked from the sport, walked away. He's so young, he's 29 years old. Anyway, wishing him all the best. Have you got your proton? Smashed my psychology test, smashed the stupid art test, smashed the macroeconomics test as well. I deserve this 12 pack. Oh, let's go. Are you rocking a 12 pack alone? You badass. Like, good job, bro. Good job on getting those tests done. Well done. Well done, bro. You deserve every little bit of alcohol for that. And a smoke. I'm glad you smashed them. The last time we spoke about it, you didn't do too good. I'm glad you got it right now. Hello, Omena. Blessed Holloway, I know you were talking about the Albek Alishov versus Carlo Bomina fight. Look, I can see why you want to go with Albek Alishov. When I watched this debut fight, right? Let me just I will confirm here. I remember he put on a high pace in that first fight, and he was going hardcore. I don't know if it was a first or second round finish. What was that? Second round, yes, it was Jeremy. I remember he went hard in that first round, and then needed to actually get him like, recover from his adrenaline dump in the second round before he actually sunk in that submission. I want him to fight a little bit more composed because he's dangerous, dude. Like I think maybe he was excited for his first fight in one, but I think fights like that again against someone like Carlo with a lot more experience than Jeremy Puckett do. So to be curtains for him, eh? But he has to be composed. Take his time. What have you got there? You took Alishov, so hopefully he wins. Okay, Powhatan. Is the Asadullah fight cancelled? No. Oh, Abdullah Dakayev. No, it's not cancelled. I didn't see it right now. No, I think the fight's still on. Both guys made weight in hydration, so the fight's still on. He's PV27. I'm big on Ali Shaf too. I think goes exactly like Jeremy fight. Yeah, Ali Shaf is good. He's very good. He could be a good addition and some competition for Fabricio and Raj actually. But let's see if he gets through to Paulo Bominang first. Let me please, bro. Man, there's an embolic fight cancelled. They just show the card and it wasn't there. What? Let me just check on X. I'm sure I would have seen something by the Bangkok Post or Tetsuya or something would have said. Oh, but the anonymous Powhatan, I wouldn't rely on the website so much though, because the website never really updates on time. I think it might be cancelled. Oh, is it cancelled? Oh, fuck me. No, man. No, man. No, let me just see. Oh, I'll be very upset if it is. Oh, I'll be very upset if it is, guys. It's seen on Tetsuya's account. Um, the first fight's already started the production. Let me see about Nick Atkin. Um, Still nothing. See, there's no posts on X. I don't see anything on X. I don't see anything on Insta. Just go to Insta. So I'm hoping I'm not. I'm hoping you're wrong, Blessed all the way. Not sure, but I didn't see it. I'm watching it right now and it wasn't there. Yeah. I saw that when they were busy showing the fight card when the two commentators were going through it. Hopefully it's a typo or mess up on the broadcast. And I gotta actually change the parlay. Is that some bullshit, bro? He was on my two of my parlays. Exactly. That's my point. That was my point. Um, Look, I don't see anything. When I look at the one championship, look on their Instagram. It shows the fight card. It shows the fight still on the poster, an update poster, and I don't see any announcements on the Instagram. Uh, the 2 years one. It's usually up to date. Sorry, guys. Just checked what the people said. The same thing. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna be upset. Oh, it's gonna be upsetting. Let's go, Gilbert Nakatani. Still don't see anything on Instagram either. Oh, Blaze Holloway, I hope you're wrong on this one, bro. Um, oh my word, because that's like the fight a lot of people want to see. And they also booked this fight early in the year, and Rambo Lake got sick. I remember he couldn't. He actually had a very bad weight cut. Yeah, shot for that picture. Blessed Holloway got it on Insta, bro. Yeah, I remember seeing that as well when they were breaking down the fight card. Two commentators. I also saw that and I was like, oh, Hamish, Hamish Stewart. Hey, bro, where can I watch this? Yeah, Prime. It's on Prime Video. It's live on Prime Video. Um, but let me see if I can find you a link, bro, and I can put it in our Discord server for you. Don't worry, Hamish. Well, I will try and find you a link now, bro. Wait. You mustn't have an ad blocker for this one, though. Okay. Round one. Let's go, Gilbert Nakatani. Hit the sub here, bro. Okay, Hamish, don't worry. I'm gonna sort you out now, bro. I'm gonna put the link. Actually, let me put the link here for you guys. It's the Discord server. We'll find the link in the Discord server. But this is just a mess up by the production team. There should have been an announcement about this, Blessed Holloway. Oh, it's cancelled. Abdullah pulled out. Why? One just posted it on Twitter now. Oh my soul. Oh, that is it's flex, guys. Oh my gosh. The fight was never meant to be. The fight was never meant. The second time the fight got and it doesn't and it's unsuccessful again. Look, Gilbert with the elbows. He's putting it on Echo Ronnie, old man Ronnie. Should I keep the parlay or should I just cash it out now? Cash it out and send the rest. Look, normally when this happens, they just don't count the fight. They take it away. Look, Gilbert Nakatani's kick. Oh my word, he's putting on some dangerous work here at Echo Ronnie. So it should still be okay. Darkayev, why you gotta do us like that? Like this on fight night, bro. Dude, Darkayev had a very bad weight cut, let's be honest. I'm not sure if you guys watched the weight and hydration. Um, but you guys could still be sleeping by the time that it's on or just waking up. But it usually comes on a Thursday at 12 p.m. midday. So, oh, Gilbert Nakatani. Oh, he's gonna end the fight in the first round. TKO finish. Here we go. Gilbert Nakatani. Let's go. But yeah, Darkayev was doing bad, guys. Like his the weight hydration and weight weigh-ins was doing bad. Um, he failed the first attempt. Didn't look so good the second attempt. I think he did right on his third attempt, if I'm not mistaken. But what's new, right? That happens to Darkayev all the time. Darkayev did make jokes about this early in the year that he actually wants to fight at 155. So, the big dude. I'm not surprised that he failed the third attempt. Knowing that he struggling. Damn. Yep, that was definitely very, very quick. Oh, fuck. I gotta change the parlay then. That is so upsetting. All done for Gilbert Nakatani. That was an easy pick for him, though. Easy win. Amish. What's the dude's name? Amish. What's up, bro? Let me know if you're able to watch the fights. Let me know, my friend. Put the link to the Discord server in the chat. That should take you to our general page where we have a normal conversation, and normally I just leave the links over there. Oh, that's Karani should retire. He's not looking so good. Yeah, I think they should never book Rambo Lake and Dayakaev again. These guys just can't seem to actually fight each other. Honestly. Honestly. The first time the fight was booked, Rambo Lake got sick. Or I think he was having kidney failure or something. Weight cuts, dude. Weight cuts. Weight cuts are having them. Then they booked the fight again, and now we have it, and now Dayakaev pulls out. I don't even know if we're gonna get a third time. They probably will fight anyway because of their rankings. Oh, look at Lumpini Stadium from outside. How mad does that look? Oh my gosh, look at that. So it's only an 8 fight card, not 9. Right, boys, yeah, your parlay starts Taiki Naito. Nakrab. This is gonna be a good fight. Change the timer. What do you say, Basalo? I cashed out. Still got my free bet though. Naito, Billy, Albert, Nico, and Roman. Oh, that's a strong parlay. That's a very strong parlay. I had Naito sticking out and Dayakaev. Dayakaev sticking out. This Holloway, this is a very good parlay, bruh. So, Billy, Albert, Nico, and Roman. So it starts now, guys. It starts now. Let's do it. Naito should win, in my opinion. So hopefully Naito sends this guy to the Shadow Realm. I don't think that's possible. I mean, Naito can beat him on points for sure. I don't think Naito can take him out in terms of like Nakarov is there. He's got a he's quite chinny. You can catch him, but Naito doesn't really have dynamite in his hands, man. It's not. It's very rarely that you see him actually get any finishes. He's PV27 at a 2 event parlay going Ishii one was just upset me. It really upset me big time. Kunpon, Pitch, Vero, Kryklia, Omir Zaev. Yo, you're gonna go with Omir Zaev? Sheesh. Chat, what do you guys think about that? Alishov, Nakrov, and Carrillo. Oh, nice odds. Um, Alishov, yeah. Nakrov. Any going with Nakrov? I love it. BSBV. going with the going against the grain here. But I love it. But I love it. Let's go, Taiki Naito. Best Holloway. Asadullah really just pissed me off. uh, uh, I wonder what the real reason is for him pulling out. I wonder if they actually shared that. Hey guys, let me just check. You said you saw it on one championship on X. Let's see. Let's have a look. 9 hours. Hmm. I think a lot of fans are upset about this archive. Alex, I'm telling you, everyone's upset about this, dude. Everyone seems to be quite gutted about this archive fight that happening. um, oh, there we go. I see breaking news. Archive has officially withdrawn from the one fight that was given due to his illness. I don't believe this bullshit, to be honest with you. The scheduled bout against Rambolek will be postponed to a later date. They're gonna schedule it again. Pushing the archive a speedy recovery. I don't know if I like this illness thing. You know what what that sounds to me. It sounds like a blanket statement for a fighter had a very bad weight cut, probably got hurt, was it's really dangerous about his hydration tests, couldn't make it. That's two fighters on the same card out for illness. And Super Black. I know this is gonna sound like a shit thing to say, but he's notoriously known for having bad weight cuts, guys. Like he does. He's muscle bound, dude. He has a lot of weight to actually cut to make the 140-pound division. 155. Yeah, I imagine it's from the weight cut. It is. It definitely is. I'll try to pop in from time to time. I have a good stream. Much love, TSPV27. Thank you for coming in, my friend. Always dropping us some diamonds. But I love it. I love it. Have a good one, my friend. Have a good evening. We'll catch you later for some of the big fights. Time, what have you got? This is why I bought 12 beers. Oh, have a Modelo. That's kind of funny. What do you say, yeah? Come on, Taiki. Yeah, dude. This is actually a banger of a fight, boys. This one is really a good matchup for both guys. But yeah, back to Diakaev and Super Black. Because now they used the same statement for two fighters on the same card, both of them out for illness. So I don't know, either there's something happening in Thailand where there's some shit in the water and everyone's getting sick, or both guys just had a very bad weight cut. Now we know Diakaev had a bad weight cut. We all saw it was live on YouTube. You can go watch it, it's still there. He didn't have a good weight cut and hydration tests. He was failing it. Um, I think maybe they medically they couldn't clear him to fight. They must have said, okay, listen, you can't continue with this. You know, maybe your kidneys are failing or whatever, or something must have been cleared by the doctors to say, listen, you can't take this fight. Um, I don't know, guys. So I don't know how to feel. I'm very upset about it. Very upset about that. Pacifico tonight. Okay. Okay, let's go. Shout out to you, Anonymous Poetan. Classics. Classics. Do they have Jack Black beer there in the US? We spoke about this before, Poetan. I like Jack Black. Nice craft beer here in South Africa. Macabre. What's up, Dom Lau? Have you boys seen the One Championship Apprentice? I don't know if you guys watched it. I actually watched both seasons. First season was on Netflix. The second season was on YouTube. That just tells you how poorly the show is done and why One Championship should not have invested their money in a fucking Apprentice TV show. If you really wanted to spend money on a TV show, they could have done like a One Championship Ultimate Fighter House, Tough House for One Championship. You know what I mean? Not fucking Apprentice. Oh, Tansis, I don't think my location has them. Okay. But maybe it comes from the US, the Jack Black beer. I'm not sure if it comes from if it's made here locally. But it's very, very nice beer. Come on, Naito, let's go. Like his experience should carry him through this fight. Like Naito is rocking that Luke Lessei hair color. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Round one. Akrab starts the deep kick early. Yo, the calf kicks. Let's go, Taiki Naito. Hitting a blinker for my boy Naito. Oh, what happened there? Oh no, no, just a slip. Ooh, there was almost a nut shot there either. Yeah, cleared it. Oh, did you just say Taiki Naito competed in boxing as well? That's impressive. So far, good outside low kicks for Naito. Ooh. I will say this, Taiki Naito looked fabulous against Istupanan. I was impressed with his performance there. Yes, sir, Powhatan. Shaq could do the same. Ooh, Taiki caught him again. Let's go. He's got a very, very mean calf kick on him. Get the combinations on Naito. Not a lot of power in his shots, but fuck it, man. This guy's got such a high level of IQ of fighting. Look there. His shot selection is brilliant. Oh, Taiki Naito! Oh my word, he drops Nakrab. Left straight. Fucking Taiki Naito, guys. What a level up. This guy has leveled up. I'll take a shot for you. Yeah, Powhatan just getting on the sauce. Yo, Taiki Naito looks different, boys. Oh my word, look here. He's going to work on Nakrab. Oh, Nakrab is still standing. Taiki Naito is going to town on Nakrab. Oh, another knockdown. He's done. 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 Taiki Naito sleeps. Knock it up, boys. Let's fucking go. I said there was a dog in him. Good shout, boys. Good shout. Good shout. Taiki Naito, let's go. Oh, he's really changed his game, his way of fighting. I must say, he's like he's actually looking to knock people out. It's like he's sitting down in his punches. He never used to do that. So 2 finishes so far. Gonna be an early night at the office for us, boys. Bang. Sent him to the shadow realm. Let's go with that. Yeah, I'm saying I'm not too sure, right? Nike United doesn't have a lot of finishes. I think this is his second finish in 11 fights in one championship, something like that. Just like you said, bro. Just like you said. Let's go. Yo, Nakrov is just not looking good, guys, of late. Being slipped by everybody. Like, everyone's able to knock him out. Boom. Yo, Taiki's shot selection is beautiful, eh? No wonder he called out Takeru. Place Holloway didn't expect that at all. I actually didn't expect that. Like I expect Taiki to beat him on decision quite easily. On decision. Not by KO. Unlucky. You can't bet on KO. Yeah, they don't give us props, eh? I also don't get props. I can't pick anything props wise. For real, they would lose a lot of money. That's true. Nah, Taiki Naito looks different, boys. Is it even his shape is different. This is gonna be a very short fight card. He should be Naito should be ranked. He must speak English. Naito should definitely be ranked. Makarov was in the top 5 before losing to Yai. His opponent wasn't even standing next to him. Yo, blessed Holloway, that's a good shout. Taiki Naito and Asadullah Iman Ghazaliev. That is a fight. Actually, that will probably be the next one they're booking. Winner over there gets number 5 next to the name. The winner of Asadullah and Naito. Look, he was in the top 5 for a while. Interesting fight. Hey, bro, the link didn't work. Really? Okay, let me see if I can find another one for you. Yeah, it does work with Prime, but I mean, Amish doesn't have Prime in Scotland, he says. Naito. So it doesn't work. Let me just try this. Okay. VIP. Um, Hamish, the link works on my side, bro. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it works on my side. It's just about 30 seconds behind the real time, but it's working on my side, dude. Let me just. I'll show you this. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna do it again, Hamish. Look, the link I'm putting in the live chat is a link to our Discord. Eh? The place is gonna sort you out, Amish. Start from IG here. Hey, Blessed has got a link for you. Perfect. 5 knows when you're on a VPN. I already tried as well as Spain VPN for the YouTube live. Okay, not that I need to use it, but much would be time. What do you say? There's always Kryklia order form and walking with 2 belts. I mean, the 1 belt doesn't count anymore. It's just a Grand Prix belt. So, yeah. But if he wins here, then he'll have 2 belts again that he can defend simultaneously. Muay Thai and kickboxing. Um, he needs more opponents, in my opinion, man. Not enough guys. There's not enough guys in one championship for the heavyweight division when it comes to kickboxing and Muay Thai. But there's a lot of heavyweight kickboxers in Glory, in K1. Hamish, place is gonna sort you out, bro. Uh, Sorry about that, but the link does actually work on my side when I go onto it. You just gotta remove your ad blocker, unfortunately. But hopefully, Place Holloway sorts you out. No text channels. That's weird. Yeah, we can't. Okay, yeah, drop the link on Instagram rather. Yeah, it'll work from there. Let me see if I can help you out on Instagram as well. I'll give you 2 links. You can try out both. What's your handle? Kuzintsov. That's a mad Instagram handle, bro. Kuzinistov. Kuzinistov. Kuz. Underscore. Don't know. Which one is your Instagram handle, bro? Mm. Shot, place Holloway. Shot, bro. You are champ. Kuzinistov. GT Praska profile. I don't know why I can't seem to find it. But let me know if that link works with from Place Holloway though. Mm. I think. Can't find the thing. Shot Place Holloway. Amish, why don't you check us out on Instagram? Um, give us a follow, and then I will send you another link as well, just in the event if Place Holloway doesn't work. You see, I'll have to. Did you see that Argentinian kid get KO'd? Oh, Mario Matsuru Marini. He also had a very bad weight cut. I think he actually missed weight and hydration, guys. And he went until the very last. Oh, you said it works already. Okay, perfect. Shot a lot best all the way. My G, sorting him out perfectly fine. That's what we do here at Fighting with Friends, dude. Love for the love, guys. Keeping everybody locked in. Gotta love that. Gotta love that a lot. I hope Lito Adiwang wins. Honestly, I do, but I can also see him getting KO'd because of how Mario Matsumarini fights. Strong boxing, aggressive, puts a good pace on. But I'm not a fan when fighters don't make weight in hydration. Like I don't like it. Doesn't sit well with me. It's like the one thing you're supposed to do during your fight camp is making sure that you're on weight and you are dieting properly. Let's go, Lito Adiwang. Otan, what are you saying here, bro? My fat ass is about to demolish the 10-piece Wingstop combo. Wingstop. Where do I keep seeing those ads? Oh, when I'm watching the football, I see the Wingstop ads. It's quite funny. Um, 10-piece, one man. Ah, you must be a solid dude. Hope you enjoy it, bruh. Hope you enjoy it. 10-piece. Oh, well, it's still early morning by me. It's going on 5 a.m. But I'm gonna have a nice breakfast after this. Solid breakfast after this. Go for a nice walk, dip in the ocean, start my day nicely. It's your cheat day. Wait, so it should be Friday by you now. Saturday morning here by me. Look at this Mario guy. Mario. You know that the fighters actually lose, I think it's 20 or 30% of their purse in one championship for not making weight. If I'm not mistaken, I might have heard. I think it's I think it's 20% of your purse for every pound that you're over or something like that. Could be wrong, but I know that I remember seeing when a Bull and Super Lex fight, Super Lex announced that he said they were offering him 30% off. I mean, deduction from his purse. Missing weight. Not at 8 p.m. It's a good time to have wings, bruh. 8 p.m. was a good time to have wings. Fridays is usually beer and pizza day, but wings and beer is also a good combination. I don't eat wings, by the way. Been vegan for almost 12 years. Let's go, Lito Ariwang. Za, beer, wings, fights. What else could you ask for? Banter, bruh. Banter with the boys. And some women, obviously. Oh, Lito Ariwang starting strong. What have you got your place, pussy? Hey, I tell you, living a vegetable forward diet is actually really good. I've actually been the strongest I've been in my whole life um, this year. And I mean, I had, there was times when, even when I was competing, and I was on my meat diet, um, I'm in my 30s now, and I tell you, I feel so much more powerful than I ever have. I'm also training like very consistent. I train like every day. Gotta love it, guys. Gotta love it. I'm surprised Mario is grappling here. Didn't want to box with him. Let's go, Lito. Matsuro Marini only has one round, boys. I'd be surprised if he can go all the way. I expect his gas tank to fail him here. Strong knees in the clinch. Well done, Lito. Well done, Lito. Almost judo hip tossed him right there. Oh, the boxing. Lito Adewang is super aggressive. Oh, he's fighting flyweight now, so he went up the weight class. And look how easy it was for Lito to actually make the weight going up. Matsuro Marini is a big 135. I want to see Lito Adewang hit the body more. Keep his hands up. They're fighting so far outside of the void. It's because both guys want to do this darting forward situations. No one's jabbing. No one's throwing tips. There's no starting off the movements. It's just measure, 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 dart forward. And they both want to do that. So it's making for this boarding fight to stand on the outside and choosing very specific moments. See? Come on, Lito. Do it for the Philippines. Another dart. Big knee. Let's go, Lito. I'd love to see Lito Adewang like both guys. Oh, big body shots from Lito. Do some jabs, guys. Again, more body shots from Lito Adewang. Mario doesn't like that. Oh, Lito Adewang's hands. His hands are so low. Mario's fighting a very defensive fight here. Staying on the outside. Not getting in tight. Oh, weird. Yo, you know what's mad, eh? On on my streaming software, I can see your comment there all the way saying pussy. But then on YouTube, the comment doesn't appear. The comment doesn't appear there. Like YouTube doesn't allow. I think YouTube reads that word as an offensive word. Oh, Lito Adiwan gets the KO. Oh yes, let's go Lito. Let's go Lito Adiwan. Woo! Left hook with the dart forward. There you go, boys. I'm sure the wings are tasting really nice now, Powhatan. Oh, fucking smashed him. Just like explosive power from like Ito Adiwang. Finally getting the KO again. Looks good at flyweight. Looks very good at flyweight. The Philippines. Very telegraphed, must say. But fuck it, it worked. Work. Sheesh, boys. Early night at the office here. This is going by so quickly. 3 first round finishes. 3 first round finishes. I'm a bit nervous for this next one. Not gonna lie, I'm quite anxious for this next one. Yo, well done, Lito Adiwang. So far, 3 finishes, no bonuses, guys. Let's just remember that, right? It seems like it's easier for one championship to give the $10,000 bonuses than they can give the $50,000 bonuses. Because I'm pretty sure if this was a Friday fight card, they probably would have given Lito Adiwang a bonus. But you see, on a fight night card, I don't think you get 350,000 baht bonuses. I think you get the 50K. No bonus. Not even an interview. No bonus, no interview. Wild. All right, here we go. Interview. Let's go, guys. Let's get the South African flag in the chat for Willie. Les Holloway, I gotta ask you, bro. Do you watch the EFC? Because why do you have this the support for Willie van Rooyen? Where does it come from? Are you from South Africa, living in the States? What's up, bro? What are you saying, please? I know a guy who's a massive South Africa guy. He's from there, from an MMA group chat. Okay, okay. I got you. I was like, oh, you from South Africa? Because you've got quite a good support here for him. He told me about Vili months ago. Supported him since. Yeah, Vili's the flyweight champion here at EFC here in South Africa, and he's just wiping out everybody. And even Dricus Du Plessis speaks highly of him as well. Okang Mosanyane also speaks highly of him. Young, vibrant. At the moment, he's one of the top talents coming out of our country when it comes to MMA. So I'm hyped. I'm hyped. He told me about Vili months ago. Yeah. I'm Showtime. I'll be betting on some South African teams, but they always let me down. Are you talking about South African football, Powhatan? South African soccer teams? I wouldn't make those bets. I can tell you now. I watch a lot of football, and yeah, the South African football teams are great against each other here in South Africa. But as soon as they play other teams, they don't cook, bro. They don't cook at all. Also, you should let me know like which matches you're betting on. I can give you some more insight on the local football scene in terms of what we pick actually. Chris Holloway, I'm a massive soccer fan, bro. Played in college. Okay, you like the footy? You like the footy? Yeah, I love it. Me too. Football and combat sports is my top two sports to watch, along obviously with like skateboarding. Actually, a lot. I watch a lot of sport now that I think about it. Um, but yeah, I love football as well. Definitely love watching football. I never used to play it. Only really played like five-a-side football. Never really played 11s. My brother played 11s. He played semi-professionally. Yeah, stop betting on Mamelodi Sundowns. Mamelodi Sundowns, Orlando Pirates. I just support Mamelodi Sundowns. Sundowns has been the best team over the last, I'd say, 10 years almost at the moment. Along with the thing was Pirates and Kaizer Chiefs are always gonna be the top teams here in South Africa because they're the richest clubs, right? It's like Barca and Real Madrid here in South Africa. They're the richest clubs. They get to buy the most players, and then below them you got Sundowns and Cape Town City. Um, but Sundowns is like I don't know what's happened, but they've changed and they've become this formidable squad. They also have players that aren't only South African based, so I think they're producing really quality football at the moment. I heard a Kaiser Chief fan say that they can't beat Madrid. Dude, people talk a lot of shit here, man. It's what it comes down. It comes down to whenever they would Madrid and Barca would do like a preseason tour here in South Africa, and then they play against Chiefs, they play against Sundowns, and then the South African teams are cooking. Right? But I mean, people forget it's literally just a preseason game. Temur Partikov from Uzbekistan. What's up, man? Thank you for the comment. Much love, much love, much love. Uzbek, within the Uzbek flag. I, I'm torn in this fight. I'm not gonna lie. Wotan, what are you saying? Yeah, Sundown just sent Roberto to the Spanish second league. You see, Sundowns can compete, guys. That's like the one team at the moment that can compete here from South Africa. Uzbek power says Temur Partikov. I like Kurmizaev. I've been a fan of him since he started fighting in one championship. I thought this kid's got something special. I think he's one of those fighters that can do really well outside of one championship. If he must go to UFC, he'll do really well there. Unfortunately, though, I'm gonna have to go with Willie van Rooyen. He's stepping my flag. I'm gonna have to go with him. Let's go, Willie. And Kurmizaev didn't have the greatest weight cut as well. He was failing the hydration test, and then like the very last moment of the weight of the allocated time, he was able to make the weight in hydration. What do you say, Potan? Go trying to be another DDP. I mean, DDP trains with him. They come from the same gym. Or DDP goes to his gym quite often to, train with the guys. Obviously, there's Cameron Simon as well in the UFC. But I think Willie van Rooyen is something special here. Still very young, though. What are you saying, Timur? Thank you for TV. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, brother. Blessed, blessed, blessed. Let's have a good fight here, boys. Timur Farito. Good luck, bro. This is gonna be a mad fight, boys. Let's go, Willie. What song is he coming out to? It's the anthem. It's coming out to a local song here in South Africa. They're singing in Afrikaans. Yeah, it's a local song about our country. Not the national anthem though. Wotan, let's get it. I don't care who wins as long as it's a KO. But I love it, Wotan. You make it so fun to do this live streams, bro. Love the banter. But I'm gonna support the boys in South Africa. I think the fans are gonna win here. I think this is gonna be a fight that the fans are gonna thoroughly enjoy. Yeah, but Willie's good, comfortable in both stances, fantastic grappling, good striking, finisher for sure. loves to finish fights. What says yes, sir. Yeah, the fans win here for sure, guys. We get the treat. Philly's gotta be patient. Philly gonna sleep him calling it now. First round. Look, gotta be honest, but he's gotta be careful. I mean, all of us that watches, I'm sure you guys watch Call Mizai fight before. This dude is not something you should look over. Um, and also super dangerous, dude. I mean, the way that he beat up, what's his name, Tatsumi Tawada, in his last fight was something to notice. Because Tatsumi Tawada is a former title contender. Avaz back. They need to keep the streak going. Yeah, there's a lot. How many three KOs, right? I know his opponent is legit, but come on, South Africa. um, this is a 50-50 fight here, boys. Can go either way. Okay, thank you for sharing, Lowatan on Instagram, bro. Thank you for sharing your archives. And now, is that sickness, or did he just maybe break his hand or something? Because I don't know what that looks like. That looks nasty. Looks like a broken hand. Yeah, I see, Powhatan. Thanks, bro. It looks nasty, eh? Oh, it doesn't look nice. Oh, it's ugly. That's crazy, bro. He's sick as fuck. You can tell it's swollen probably and allergic reaction. Eating too much satay. Getting the peanut sauce there on his chicken wings. That's why he's got that swollen hands. Reaction to peanuts. Nah, I'm only teasing. I'm only kidding. I wonder if he actually broke it. But it would have been more purple if it was broken. Eh? That's what it seems to be like. Unfortunate. Hopefully, when they book it for the third time, that nothing happens to the archive or Rambo Lick. I think the world wants to see that fight. Yo, I must say, it brings me a lot of joy to see the South African flag there. Oh, it's so cool. It's not a common thing we get to see the South African people on the global stage. I mean, this year, 2025, South Africa has done really well when it comes to international competitions, like the Olympics, for example, track and field. Obviously, DDP over the last couple of years before losing to Hamza Chimaev. The rugby, we always do well in rugby, so I don't really count that. Oh, my heart's racing here, guys. My heart is pounding. Let's go, Billy. Mm. Umizaev is a tall dude for the flyweight division. Another fighter that could make 145 quite easily. Very well-rounded fighter is Umizaev. It's mad to see Vali back him up like this. Good check. Wonder who's gonna shoot first. Muay putting everything in his shots at the moment. Ooh, let's go, Vali. Good check there by Vali. Sharp boxing from Vali. When have you guys seen Kolmizai backed up like this? I don't ever see it happening. Don't go for the high kick just yet, Vali. Be patient. Fake it. Even fake a nice shot. Oh, hard low kick. Oh, Vali caught him. Vali caught him. Nah, don't take him down, Vali. Don't take him down just yet, Vali. Vali's got very good grappling, guys. Look there. Woo! I told you, Vali's got good grappling, boys. Yeah, he should have stayed standing. He was also winning the striking exchanges. I don't know. Maybe the weight cut's catching up to Kolmizai. I've never seen him fight like this before. To be honest with you, like this on the back foot, strange. You got to spin here, Vali. Get the wrist control, break the wrist control, and then you turn. That was a very easy takedown for Vali, but good reversal from Kolmizai. Here we go. Keep spinning. Keep spinning. Here we go. Now you spin. Turn. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful from Vali, man. That's how you defend, bruh. Oh, Vali. Oh, Vali's got his back almost. Great first fight. Great first round. Homie Zaif doesn't want to let go of this body lock. Hate this. Let's go, Vali, man. I got it. This is where you take on these guys. Homie Zaif taking deep breaths. Oh, Vali, aggressive. It's another takedown. Is Homie Zaif, but too aggressive is Vali there. Gave up that position. Getting his guard back. Well done. He's well done. Yeah, now Vali's fighting smart, yeah. The fact that he's able to get up from all these takedowns again. Oh, Kolmizaev takes him down. Oh, armbar. Fuck, Vali. Oh, they Vali tapped. Shit. Yeah. This is why I didn't bet on this one. This is why I didn't bet on this one, boys. What's this dude's name? It was in the chat. Timur. Your guy got it done. Honest pronunciation, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, dude. Like we were talking about it yesterday, and Kolmizaev is super dangerous. Super, super dangerous. I think he must have broken his arm. Yeah, Vali's arm might be crushed. Damn it, Vali was doing a good job up until that moment. I think he got a bit too aggressive. He got too aggressive. Fuck, man. Ugh. Anyway, first round finishes continue on the card, boys. I was hoping Vali would win so I can get him on an interview. I think he gave the arm up too easily. Shit. Billy. Ah, and that's why I only took him on my free bet. His best all the way. Yeah, dude. You saw when I did the preview, when I did it now and yesterday. I was like, I'm not gonna pick on this fight. I don't think it's because if I had to pick, it would have been a very biased, motivated decision. It wouldn't be based on fight style. Um, Umizayev is good, guys. I also think that Vali fought very excitable. You know, didn't slow down. But Vali's good, guys. 23 years old. He'll be back. He'll be back. Don't worry. I knew the danger, but really was looking good there. Exactly. Dude, he's very good. Vali is very good. High level. I like to see him again. Big step ups with DSPV. Yeah, but yeah, I think his opponent, like DSPV saying, it's a big step up. It's not like it was an easy introduction to his one championship career. I mean, he fought against someone who arguably could fight for a title like ASAP. Know what I mean? Okay, so no bonus. Must wait. Unlucky. Actually, not unlucky. That's what you get, bruh. Don't make weight. You don't get no bonus. Bangkwak. I really like him, but fuck it, man. These guys need to start making weight. Umizayev, Akbar Abdullayev, all these. Start making weight regularly, boys, please. We can start supporting you properly. Best Holloway, stupid on next fight. Let's fucking go. Didn't DSBV pick Black Panther? That could be a shout, boys. Yeah, DSBV went with Kulmirzaev and he went with Nakro broke his parlay though. Yeah. um, what do you got, Powhatan? Stupid on. Let's get this win, my boy. Yeah, I don't. I'll be surprised. Not surprised, but I don't know if Black Panther will get it done. Yeah. DSBV 27 says, yeah, I picked him on my parlay with Roman and Nico. Still got a lot of plays left. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. But the only one you lost so far was Nakro. Everything else seems okay. You know what? I think in a rematch, I think Vali can get him. Honestly, good shit. Yes. This is also the first time Vali fought in a ring. You know, obviously, EFC they fight in a cage, an octagon. Not making any excuses, but you know, it's like I would say it's similar to when people who play video games would say I prefer to play with a PS3, a PS controller over an Xbox controller, or I prefer joystick over controller. Great win though, great win. Didn't expect anything less really. Like the SPV said, it's a big step up in opponent for him, overly. Abba's back. I think Abba's back can be a massive addition to the UFC. King of the North. Excuse me. The chef. Luke Lessei. Someone's getting KO'd in that fight. I don't see that going past the first round. Carlo. Bumaye. Carlo. Bumaye. The Philippines. Yo, guys, I'm not sure if you folks have seen Physical 100 TV show before. I'm watching the third season at the moment. Physical Asia. Robert Whittaker is on there, and Superbon, and Manny Pacquiao, and King Don from back in the day, welterweight UFC contender. A lot of MMA legends, combat sports legends. Bella. Three beers in, boys. Let's go. What size are those beers, bro? Are they 500 mils? Are they 330 mils? Are they 440s? Are they 660s? Or what sizes are they? Let's go, JDB. Who do you guys think JDB should be fighting next? Give me your thoughts. Give me some names so I know what I can talk about when I get him on the interview again. Okay, okay. 12 ounce. Oh, so you're going stacked, yeah. You're going pretty stacked. 354. Okay. Okay, so it's the usual. Ibella. I normally do these sizes. Uh, this is the 750 ml. It's basically just under a liter. I know you're a Powhatan fan. I really want to see Jiri get his belt back. I'm also a Prohaska fan, to be honest with you guys. I think his vibe. I just like his whole energy, just his outlook on life, his outlook on fights. I think it's quite cool. Um, but realistically, do you really think that he will beat Powhatan in the must fight again? Probably. That's I don't know. I'm a little doubtful about that. And I think Powhatan, after beating Carlos Ulberg, will probably give up the title and go up to fight against someone in the heavyweight division. Or he might just leave the sport, bro, and go straight into boxing. He seems to really enjoy boxing. Yes, Holloway. At this point, Khalil Roundtree should just go to one. I agree. I agree. Evident that he doesn't want to grapple. It's evident that he doesn't like grappling. And I think he actually would do a good job at one championship in the Muay Thai division. He'll probably compete in heavyweight or light heavyweight. But even light heavyweight in one championship is like heavyweight or UFC. So I think I completely agree with you, Blessed, that maybe you should consider going to one. Ooh. Okay, it's break of dawn. Sun's rising already. 5:30 in the morning, the sun's already rising. Look how long I take with this fight now. Because they're flying through this fight card. We're not even 2 hours into the stream yet. And we're already approaching the last part of the fight card. Final stretch. Do you think Kirill Rantri will do good in one championship? To be quite frank, I don't think there'll be enough fights for him. I don't think as soon as you get to like the heavier fights from like middleweight upwards, you don't see it. Whether it's kickboxing, Muay Thai, or MMA, it's just not enough contenders, not enough fighters. How old is Bomina Ang? 51. Okay, he's not that bad. I thought he'd be a lot older. He's actually at a good age at the moment. That's a really good age. Oh, Albek on next. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they switched the cards because of the die cave. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. Thank you for that, place. So that means Black Panther and Estupiñán's got a higher slot on the card. We were chatting about this earlier, Blessed, on Instagram. Sorry, I only got to you a bit later. Fell asleep. I think by the time you were texting on Insta, I was already catching some Z's, bro. Um, and we were talking about this fight, and I think I was saying, yeah, I see you saying Albek by submission. Highly likely, highly likely. But I remember I said that we shouldn't overlook Bomina Ang here. The dude is powerful. I still think Albek wins. Probably first round finish. Azerbaijan and Russia. Undefeated. Yeah, he's probably gonna win. Submission says Blessed Holloway. They said he's a combat sambo champion. No surprise. That looks like his brother. These guys look exactly the same. Ah. Please, boys, give us a first round finish. Please. Please. Phantom with MMA. Who else is there? Ink Ogle. He's also in that physical Asia. He's fighting against Ablisha Andrade next month. So I'm happy to see Albek Alishov here. You know, a new addition to the brand, to the division. I'm not sure if you guys saw. Who was the last guy? Kwan One Il that fought against Fabricio Andrade last. I saw he was at Dana White's Contender Series earlier this year. He got KO'd. Lao. Romina Ang looks like an uncle. My guy looks like an unk. Literally shaped like a dad. The Philippines. Albec's also quite a big 145er. I want to see what he looks like in the later rounds. I think he's got a powerful first round. Good blitz, aggressive. But I want to see what he looks like in the later rounds. I'm not so sure if Alishov is battle tested like that. Okay, let's see. Round one. Bumina Ang. Southpaw. Lots of power. Alishov shoots for a takedown early. No striking. He's like, nope, takedown. Oh, easy. Easy for Alishov. Yo, Alishov is just one step ahead here. Picking the ankles. Yo, strong stuff from Alishov. Domina Ang defending. Oh, yo, get a naked choke. Are we gonna see it? Yo, just grueling type of grappling from Alishov. Domina Ang, okay. Get a naked choke sunk in. Ah, excuse me, guillotine. Sorry, I said a naked choke. But he's out. Domina Ang is out. Oh no, boys. And I was just talking about being battle tested today. Like, what does Alishov look like in the later rounds? Big elbow. Uncle Bumina Ang. Bumina Ang on top at the moment. Big elbow lands over for Bumina Ang. Let's see if the experience carries him through. That first round sub isn't looking so good at the moment, boys. Another big elbow. Excuse me. Still top control. There's the butterfly. One butterfly is in so far for Albek, sorry. He could reverse. Oh my word, is he going into mount? Mina Ang, off control, off guard. Rotan, what do you say? Alishov cooked. He isn't full mount. Oh, he's not in full mount. It's full butterfly guard for Ali Shaf. But Pumina Ang is tagging him. This is still early. Yeah, I low key. That's why I didn't really want to put Alishov on the parlay because I low key felt it wasn't going to be an easy fight for him. To be honest with you guys, and Debamina Ang is basically getting into mount, basically getting into full mount. Yeah, he's an half guard. He's still early. He's definitely still early, but this is probably the most experienced fighter that Alishov is going to fight against. Yeah, big knee, yeah, Bumina Ang, big knee, yeah, boy. There we go, bang, big knee again. Let's go. Ali Bik is up. He's back into his feet. Well done. Well done. Yeah, he's been matched here in terms of grappling capabilities, power. Staying in the clinch, exchanging knees. Alishov is really good at grappling. Oh my word, this guy's really good. Ooh, Pominang. Oh, Pominang tags him again. This is a very uncomfortable first round for Alishov. Ooh, another left hand. I don't think Alishov expected that, guys. I don't think Alishov expected to actually be reversed on the grappling. Yeah, I think he got surprised there. The Bays taking on the Eagles. Why are they doing what is that? Is that is that American football? Is that NFL? Bays and Eagles. Hey Holloway, what are you saying? Albert don't wanna stand and bang with Carlo. Yeah, clearly. Clearly he doesn't want to. He just wants to grapple with him. But I think he's be surprised by the grappling of Carlo Buminang as well. Now we get to see what it looks like in round 2. This is what I want to see from Albert. Now this is where you get paid. This is where you get paid in the later rounds. Look, Alishov can still obviously land on him. He's got good striking. Ideally, he wants to stay in the grappling. You can see this is where he wants to be. Look there. This is where he wants to be. You don't want to strike. The way he threw that left hook into a takedown. Very reminiscent of Hamzat, actually. Similar. But I actually think Alishov lost that first round, eh? Not gonna lie. Last choke attempt. Not gonna get it locked in. Mina, good defense so far. Big elbow. Big left hand. That actually hurt him. Alishov not looking so good here, guys. Yeah, I got tagged again. Another body shot. It's the experience because Alishov hasn't shown another dimension to his game. He's almost telegraphing his takedown. He's gonna shoot again here. There we go. I told you. He's showing his cards now. He hasn't. I haven't seen the next gear from Alishov. It looks like if you stop his grappling, you basically can beat him. Obviously, a lot easier said than done. Ooh, the naked choke is in. It's in. No, it's not. It's not. Umina Ang isn't doing a good job at defending it like this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 2-on-1. Okay, I didn't see that. Yo, the relentlessness of Alishov's grappling is just proper combat sambo. You can see it's proper sambo. proper combat sambo, but very one-dimensional. Estevan, where do I watch? Um, what's your Instagram handle? I'm sure Blessed Holloway would be able to sort you out with the link, my friend. Blessed, can you bless this guy with a nice link there, please, bro? Estevan's looking to watch the fight. Okay, another takedown lands. Tight control. Umina, I'm getting tired here. Can't defend anymore. Prime video. He's gonna tap. He's gonna tap. No. He tapped. Second round submission. Albeck. Beautiful submission. Let's go. Magic Russian League. What do y'all think? Who do you think is winning? The fight's over, obviously. YouTube. Okay, hang in there, Estevan. I'm gonna send you a link. Um, it's a good guillotine choke, eh? Really good guillotine choke. Everyone's going with Carrillo. Esteban going with Luke. Oh, that's mad. Yeah, how do you share on Discord? Mineral chat. How do you share this? How do you do this? Uncle Chowdhury. Esteban, if Luke wins here, bro, top notch. Check here in the description box of this live watch along, Esteban, is a Linktree link. You click on that, take you to our Discord server, and then in our Discord server, there's a link there. Let me just see. Put it in our live streams as well. Albek is good. Albek is good. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna put this in the chat for you now. Esteban, click on that Discord link that's in the live chat now. Let's go, Carrillo. But isn't the Stupanan's fight next? That was second round sub, right? Otan, yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Before we move into the Carrillo fight, it's Stupanan next. Yo, crazy fight card so far. Like every fight ended in a finish. There hasn't been a single decision in this fight card. Wow. Wow. Just wow. These fights are going by so quickly. Yeah, they are. And it's like first round, second round, first round, In fact, there's only one second round finish. There's been all first round finishes except for the one we just watched now. That was a second round finish. What do you guys say about this next one? Are we gonna get another finish here? Black Panther, Estupinan. Are we gonna see another KO? In which round? Probably gonna be the first or second round. Estevan. Every time I see your name, I keep thinking about Estevan from Chelsea. Estupinan TKO KO second round, says Powetown. Lest I say this one goes the distance. You know what, eh? I feel the same way. Estupinan by decision, says Powetown. I actually am inclined to agree with Bess Holloway here. I think it's gonna go decision as well. Which is mad to say because Estupinan doesn't really go to decision, right? The man always gets finishes, but I don't know, eh? Something tells me this is a decision win. I also don't know what Black Panther looks like. You know, he's been out for an entire year. I don't know what he looks like now. What as he leveled up? What's the difference in his fight style? And I think also the big takeaway here is that he took this fight on I think 2 days notice or 3 days notice. No time to prepare for the fight, no time for no game planning, no camping, nothing. So that could go against him. Samet looks so young, guys. Agdeve. Oh, that's how you say his name. Esteval. You're able to watch, bro. Let us know in the chat. Yo, look at this Tupanans. Look at this drip. Chicha. Who is your guys pound for pound number one fighter and one championship across the kickboxing and Muay Thai? Or let's say kickboxing. Who's your pound for pound number one? I've got probably Nick, Reagan Ursel. Someone Chai versus Liu Ming Yang. I think that's gonna be a difficult fight. This Holloway shares Shingiz if counting all time. Um, if you count in all time, I'd say if you're doing current, I'd love to see Alizov take on Reagan Ursel. Honestly, I'd love to see that, especially because Alizov. I don't know if he makes 155 again. I think he's a 170 pounder now, so I think he should fight against Reagan Ursel when he returns. He keeps talking about Iri, Superbon, but I don't know if he makes that weight. He's a big dude. But that would be a dream match, eh? Alizov versus Reagan Ursel. Oh, that would be a mad fight to watch. Ursel as well, for sure. Yeah, dude. The Immortal. Top class. In fact, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but if you watch the fight between Jonathan Diabella and Rajan Chai, the second fight, just look at the boxing combinations from JDB in that fight and how he sets them up with his footwork. Really reminiscent of Reagan Ursel. Then I found out that they were actually in the same training camp for that fight. JDB got Reagan Ursel for him, training him for that training camp for that fight. I was like, oh, okay, no wonder his left looks so different from what he normally throws. And Reagan Ursel comments on our stuff regularly on Instagram, like on our stories and our posts. I'm thinking of actually getting Reagan Ursel on as an interview as well, because I think he's probably the best fighter to watch. JDB put a better show. Excuse me. I see JDB is doing some seminars out there in the US. Yara is Tupanan. This guy, a panda cake. He's like a real life superhero. Any picks for one fight at 38? Let me look at the card. I didn't look at the card. I'm also gonna miss that fight card. To be honest with you guys, there won't be a live watch along for that fight card, unfortunately, because I'm going away for that weekend. So I'm only gonna have to watch the fights back afterwards. But I think in the main event, Fabricio Andrade wins that fight. He beats Ink Ogle. I like Ink Ogle. I think he's a good grappler, but I think Fabricio is just levels above him. Shadow versus Mohamed Yunus Rabah. I think Shadow gets the job done there. He was winning the fight before the eye poke. Liam Harrison versus Shinji Suzuki. I think Liam Harrison KOs him. First round KO. Pejija versus Martina Kozenska. I got Pejija. Alif versus Ramadan and Dash. Oh, that's a hard one to pick for me. Probably go with Ramadan and Dash. And then EC Fatikifu versus Jabrilov. If Jabir makes weight, I think he wins that fight, but I don't know, eh? If he doesn't make weight, then yeah, you know what that means. What do you think? What do you think, Bess Holloway, since you brought it up? Lee Madison and Ondash, yeah, definitely. I agree. I don't know yet, but I'm for sure sending some money on my Mongolian motherfucker. No, bruh. Don't make that bet. Powatan, don't make that bet, bruh. Fabricio is the guy. Telling you, don't make that bet. Edison and Ondash are for sure. Yeah, they locks. That's a lock bet. That Shadow and Muhammad Yunus. I'd say he wins. He's the favorite, but slight favorite. I won't say overwhelming favorite. He's a slight favorite. Best Holloway says on Dash. I don't know about a lock, but I got him. Yeah, I don't think he's a lock either for that one. Alif is fucking good. Alif is high level, guys. Um, but on Dash, he's always got that speed and that power, you know. But he does only rely on that left hook a lot, just like what we saw with Asadullah and Dash yesterday. When he was fighting, you could see he was just over relying on that left hook. Look, it got him the KO at the end of the day, but it was just like his main weapon. And Alif is like a top class striker. He sees these things come a long way. It's worth a sprinkle. We'll pray for the upset. Oh, with that. I get it. I get it. It is worth a sprinkle. You know, the grappling is there. It's always there. But I don't know. Hey, Fabricio for me, if Fabricio didn't get a fight this year, he probably would have said, "Listen, I'm leaving one championship to go to the UFC. Let's go, Panda Kick." Um, it's a great fight card. That fight night 38. It's a phenomenal fight card. I'm gutted that I'm not gonna be. Pardon me. Surprised to see Black Panther. I'm gonna be like Eddie Brock in Spider-Man 3 playing for the upset. Shit, what a throwback, bro. Spider-Man 3. What a throwback. Look, I will say this, Powhatan. Your Mongolian superstar, they call him the Mongolian Superman, I think. Um, dude, he's high level, but he's also one dimensional. He only really has his grappling, and what happens when he doesn't get the grappling? You know what I mean? What happens if he can't get the takedown? Banger incoming. Yep. Here we go, boys. This is gonna be a fun fight. The panda kick. This dude is super flexible. I wonder why he goes by Panda Kick. Like, what's the buzz there? Die Mehdi. Mehdi Zatut. Linker for good luck. I think we're gonna get a. I'll be surprised if it actually goes to decision. I know I went with it because I actually feel like it will go that way. But the way Estupinan fights is like he doesn't really fight for decision. He fights to end the fight. Here we go. 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 Let's go. Yo, Panda Kick almost walked into a high kick. Yo, Estupinan Loki has very good range, eh? I mean, reach. Ooh, good body shot. Black Panther putting everything into those kicks. Oh, massive high kick. Right back at you. Exchanging high kicks. I like the patience from Johan. I like it. I like the patience. Something I always felt that he had to control. Because if you watch Jordan and Stupinan fight, the other brother, he's a lot more composed. Oh, Black Panther with the high kick. It's actually hurting Estupinan. You can see, even though he's blocking it. Oh, Estupinan caught him. Keep him. Keep him. Keep him. Never mind, not from this angle. Black Panther with the aggression. Oh my word, this is bantamweight. Estupinan went up. No wonder I was like, oh, he looks significantly smaller than Black Panther. They're fighting at bantamweight. Yeah, I was wondering why Estupinan looks so much smaller than him. Oh, almost caught him there was Estupinan. Oh, it was almost a high kick finish. Black Panther fighting very good on the counter. But Estupinan's walking him down. Good body kick. What was that? Axe kick. Oh, you almost finished him with it. I'm almost landed. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the name Andy Who. Classic kickboxer, Dutch kickboxer, very good at Kyokushin as well. He made the axe kick famous, like one of the very few guys that successfully was able to land those axe kicks. Holloway says round one for Johan. Yep, I agree. 1-0 to the Panda kick. Yep. Look, Black Panther's dangerous. He was still dangerous in those moments, right? I mean, he had some very good high kicks that you could see it was stunning the forearms of Johan, even though he was blocking him, it was stopping him in his movements. Not an easy fight, but yeah, still I'll give him the first round. with that. Oh, they're swinging. So far, so good for Johan. Oh, I had a feeling he's down. Got it. Oh, fuck. The Black Panther got a knockdown. I had a feeling it's the power, dude. It's not these weight class, man. Something was looking off about it. Yo, at right hand dropped him. Fuck. Stupid unclipped him. It's a mismatch in power, man. Black Panther, I mean, Stupid don't fight in this weight class. Oh, he's down again. Fuck. Come on, Johan. That elbow caught him. It was an elbow that dropped him the second time. Shit, he's got to stay safe here now. He goes down again. The game's done. Stay on the outside. Get moving. Get out to the corner. Get out to the corner. Get out to the corner. He mustn't overextend with his left hand like that. Get out of the way. Oh. Oh, shit. He got caught again. Oh, he's down. Fuck. Black Panther. DSPV was right. Yeah. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. Second round KO. It's not his weight class, boys. It's you could see he's outmatched there. He was outgunned. And you know what, I was thinking to myself in the first round, Black Panther isn't boxing with him. I wonder when he's gonna start boxing. Fuck, man. Yeah, I mean, if I knew it was if I knew it was bantamweight, I would have changed my prediction. That was a sick elbow. That second one was a disgusting elbow. Oh, cut him open badly. DSPV, you called it, bro. You're the only one that called it here on the chat. Ace Holloway, I was gonna say, isn't he a flyweight? Exactly. When the fight started, I was thinking, yo, Black Panther looks significantly bigger than him. Like cooler, more tissue, everything, just bigger, stronger. And then I saw their bantamweight, and I was like, oh shit, I thought it was a flyweight fight. But it explains a lot. It explains hell of a lot because let's be honest, Johan Estupinan was catching him with some good kicks, right? But it didn't do anything. Clipped him with some good right hands, didn't do anything. And I wondered, I was like, yo, Black Panther, he's taking the shots like a beast. Turns out it was bantamweight the whole time. I think Estupinan must stay fighting in flyweight. I don't think he should fight in this division. He's not naturally the size, you can see. With that, I'm gonna pray for Panther's downfall now. Nah, don't do that. Black Panther is a good fighter, guy. I think people forgot about him because he's been out for a whole year, but he's a good fighter. You see what I mean? Estupinan was catching him with some good kicks and punches, guys. But I just think the weight discrepancy is a big thing here. You can see Black Panther was much bigger than him. Much bigger than him. Anyone who cares, my boy, it's personal. Place Holloway, Panther is just way more power. Exactly. You can see the weight difference is a big factor. Because he could tank all the shots and he could land his big shots. And every time he landed them, I mean, the first high kick that Panther threw in that first round, you could see that when Superman blocked it, you could see the shock on his face. It was like, holy shit. I don't want to get kicked with that again. I wouldn't go on about that victory if I'm Black Panther as much as he is because it's 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 a weight class below you, bro. You fought someone that's smaller than you, significantly smaller than you. Beautiful second elbow. That second elbow was the second knockdown from an elbow was the actual like deciding factor. First knockdown was okay, flash, but that second knockdown you could really see it took its toll on his opponent. I mean that was an ugly elbow. Ugly. You see what I mean, chat? If you look at the website on okay, they did update it now. Thank you. Took them a while. Is Black Panther contracted? I wonder. Huh, I don't remember. Four fight win streak. Yeah, 25 years old. Yo, a lot of knockouts, boys. Every fight so far. Every single fight so far has got a finish. When was the last time where we saw a fight card where every single fight card excuse me ended in a finish? Insane. Insane. This deserves a beer shotgun. Ah, I wish I could join you, bro. In fact, I think I'm just gonna have another cup of coffee. I don't have any beer here. I just got wine. But it's also 6 a.m. I don't think I want to have alcohol at 6 a.m. But I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee. Luke Lessei, John Mose. What's up, John? Shot for the comment, bro. Are they fighting already, bro? No, not yet. They're currently still showing the promo. The fight will probably start in like 15 minutes time, to be honest. Promo will probably take like 3 minutes. Walkouts will take another 3 to 10 minutes. Excuse me, 10 minutes. Announcement will take another minute and a half, 2 minutes. Then we'll get the fight. That win for for Luke Lessei against Cody Jerome. Cody Jerome didn't have a very good weight cut, and he also go watch our interview on our channel with Cody Jerome. He speaks about that fight. Actually, he talks about the hydration test and how that like ruined him. He was up until like 2-3 a.m. before the fight day, trying to pass the hydration test, unable, unsuccessful, bad weight cut. Ended up putting on weight. It was just all messed up for him. Do you guys see any possibility for Luke Lessei to actually win here? Give me your thoughts, chat. Give me your thoughts. Because all of us are saying Carrillo. I don't know if DSBV said uh Chef. Just look at his lay again. No, he also has Carrillo. All right, John, the walkouts are about to happen, bro. Where you watching from? Let us know where you're tuning in from. Are you not able to watch the fights? What did we say, boys? First round, second round finish? Let's see what X is saying. Fight night 57. Luke Lessei could be overlooked here. I wonder who they're gonna give KO of the night to. Honestly, I think Taiki Naito's one looks probably smoothest. What are you saying here, Poetan? Poetan is blessed, wasn't it? Oh, blessed. Nico by KO. Which round? Which round? First or second? Should have just sent Naito as a straight. Yeah, yeah. Because now it's like the parlay is finished. And Naito is probably a very good underdog to pick. Sorry about that, Poetan, bro. Yeah, sis. Oh, like that, eh? But look, there's still football to play to bet on later today. You know, there's still Premier League footy that's taking place, some good games, and next and tomorrow. How do you want? Folks are hyped for this co-main event here on X. Let's go. Nico Carrillo. The look in his eye is like he just thinks he's gonna walk right through Luke Lessei. It's all good. He'll be back. Yeah. 100%. I saw a post on X now from ESR 128 was saying Black Panther should should be allowed to sue one championship after what just happened, fighting on 2 days' notice. So it was a 2 day with short notice, very short notice, 2 days' notice against a guy that nobody wants to fight, beats him in the second round via KO and doesn't get a bonus. I didn't before, but now I am starting to believe one are running out of money. I mean, I think they are. I feel like one championship is running out of money. They're not making a good revenue of the fight night and the pay-per-view cards. The Friday fights cards generates more money than any of their fight cards. And that's the lower league card. It's the lowest league in terms of all their cards. They're also giving out bonuses every on Friday fights cards. Tons of $10,000 bonuses. Like yesterday, I think there was 4 bonuses yesterday. It's $40,000. And on this fight card, I think we didn't get one bonus so far. Because on the fight night cards, they don't give 10K bonuses, they give $50,000 bonuses. I don't even know if they got that cash. Fight night 36 and Friday fights, that week of that Friday fights cards. That 2 events, there were over $100,000 of bonuses given out for that 2 fight cards. I think one championship is struggling with money. Damn, did all that and didn't get a bonus. But the thing is, the reason why I think he didn't get the bonus is because it was also 2 days notice, and it was also not the weight. It wasn't in the correct weight class. And I don't know if fighters actually get bonuses for short notice fights. I don't think I've seen that. Probably it does happen. Anyway, King of the North is about to enter the ring here, chat. Let's go. A sign it was match fixing, definitely not popping. Dude, UFC's got their match fixing going on lately. I'm not sure if you guys saw that in the news coming out of UFC lately. But also in one championship, I don't know about match fixing, but there is some shady businesses going on in one championship. Sure. Oh, that's why you brought it up. Yes. But I will say this: I don't know how often you guys go to Thailand and go watch the fights there. A good friend of mine has been to Thailand a couple of times. I've only been there once, and he went to go and watch some fights and bet on some fights, and he says it's heavily match fixing. Like the betting odds are the betting is so shady that what they do is they know that foreign people are predominantly going to bet on the Thai fighter because it's in Thailand. Obviously, like Thai guy has to win, but then the Thai fighters generally throw the fights to rack up the cash. I don't know if we see that in one. I feel like these guys fight quite hard here at one. For the UFC, it was never me. It was these bums selling me for no reason. I want to look more into that UFC scandal at the moment. I want to know if that's actually real. I had the right picks, but these motherfuckers are like, yeah, I'll lose on purpose. I hope there's no truth to that, but also can't deny it, eh? All right, chat. Co-main event is about to start. Someone's going to sleep, yeah. Luke Lessei says he doesn't care what Nico throws at him. He's going to teach him some Muay Thai. That may be the first time I saw Nico Carrillo throw a kick. He's very top heavy. One thing about Carrillo, he doesn't throw a lot from the outside. He's an infighter. Is it? Smash! Smash! That's his thing. He wants to stay in close. Just drop bombs. Oh! Deep kick from hell by Luke Lessei. But you know what the King of the North wants to do? He wants to stay in here on the ropes and just drop some heavy hands. Luke Lessei keeping himself very active, very busy. Lots of volume. Nico Carrillo can't take those calf kicks anymore. He's got to do something about this. Big right hand for Nico Carrillo. Big other left hook. Misses. Chef gets out of the corner. He's chewing up this leg of Nico Carrillo, though. Again, another calf kick. It hurt him again. Big deep. Right hand, left hand, right hand. Nico Carrillo is going to get caught here, boys. I don't like this. It's something that I was talking about in the preview again. It's a simple calculus from Carrillo, how he walks forward. So you can kind of see it. His calf is cooked. His calf is cooked. Nico Carrillo's calf is cooked, boys. And he only has the punches. He doesn't fight enough on the outside. That's one thing I noticed. He's switching stances. He just wants to box. Big deep from Luke Lessei. And he's got good sharp elbow counters from when they're fighting on the inside. That's where Carrillo doesn't want to be. See, he just wants to box. He doesn't enter the pocket. He just walks into the pocket and drops bombs. And fighters can read that. That's why he's getting tagged like this. Oh, big elbow lands. Body shot is good for Carrillo. To attack the body again. Go to the body. Drops him. The chef. I told you he's chinny. He gets dropped a lot. That's one knockdown for Carrillo. Could he get the second? What's hurting him so much that he's getting KO'd? He's getting dropped like this. Luke hasn't recovered yet from that knockdown. Nico is going hard. Was that a knockdown? It looks like a slip to me. Yeah, it was a slip. It wasn't a knockdown. Yo, what's up with the chef? What a first round, boys. Look, I must say, Carrillo's got to do something more when he's on the outside like that. He's not checking a single low kick. He's getting tipped in the face a lot. He just walks into the void and starts dropping some big hits, and that's his game plan. But I want to see him sort of diversify his attacks a little bit. Pardon. He's got to do something more because that calf is cooked. But still, when he lands on you, when Carrillo lands on you, you're done. He's so powerful. That chat second round, let's go. But Lessei always gets dropped in all his fights. I said that in the beginning of the live. He's always getting tagged. I've never seen a fight where stays on his feet. He's always getting dropped. Oh, Carrillo again stalking him. Carrillo stalking him. Body shots. Carrillo's dropping him. Oh, we're gonna get a KO. We're gonna get a KO. Ah. Oh, Lessei's got to get out of the corner. You got to move, bro. Can't stay there. Good stance switch for Carrillo because he can't stay on the orthodox stance. Got to get out of that corner, Luke. Oh, he's gonna get dropped. He's gonna get dropped. Carrillo is just throwing power shots at him. Luke is not doing well, boys. There's a high kick from Carrillo. Finally, a kick. Oh, that took hurt him. Carrillo's gonna end the fight here in the second round. It looks like it. Money body shot. Carrillo is just stalking him. Gonna get the end here. Here's the end. Oh. Luke Lessei can't get out of the corner. He's fighting very dizzy as well. Oh, Carrillo's leg is hurt. His left leg is hurt. Oh, Luke Lessei is so tired. He's so hurt. Oh, he's gonna go down. Oh, Nico's gonna drop him. Still hasn't dropped him. Oh, body shot. Carrillo's gonna drop him. Luke can't get out of the corner. Oh, body shot. I think Luke is done here, guys. Oh, are we gonna go to a third? No way. No way. Oh, Carrillo just tagged him there. Oh my gosh. TKO, second round, Nico Carrillo. Nico needs to change up his game plan, because he can't take kicks like that. He can't take those leg kicks like that when he fights up against like the higher level guys in this division. Superbon, Kawancha, and so on. The chef, the body shots, the power shots of Nico Carrillo just ended him. That calf kicks were hurting Carrillo. It was really hurting him. But the punching power of Carrillo, oh, it's just devastating. Devastating to watch. Oh. Devastating. Boom! As right hand ended him. Look there. He was even trying to like. Carrillo was like watching him. Yeah, Nico Carrillo's left leg was chewed up, guys. Even though he won by KO, I still find his defense questionable. I still find that defense questionable. When you think about hold on. What are you saying, chat? We could get the first bonus of the night. I'm not gonna lie. Carrillo does look juiced up, in my opinion. Carrillo definitely looks juiced up. Kawanchai beats Nico, good win, but a bit lazy on defense. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for agreeing. I don't think his defense is good. He overly relies on power punching, and he can't just rely on that one weapon. John Lineker also used to fight like that. When he goes up against someone that's a lot more skillful, more weapons, he loses. No bonus. Let's see if he's gonna get a bonus. You know who's a very good Scottish fighter that's in one championship? He's what's that? That Scottish Chinese kid. I had his name in my I had his name now on my tongue. Logan Chan. He's good. Carrillo speaking in Thai. So when we think about the featherweight Muay Thai, rankings, Tawancha, Superbon, Shadow, Bampara, Nico, Amuku, Usubayan, Kunsuik, Joe Natuat, Luke Lessei, Mohamed Sarani, and Jonas Rabah. Even Shadow would give him a tough time. But yeah, realistically, okay, sorry, my microphone was coming loose. What you say, Powhatan Tawanchai is the motherfucker who got me into one. He's my boy. Yeah, Tawanchai is high level, especially in Muay Thai. I'm not so sure about kickboxing. Kickboxing is alright. I think Muay Thai is a different beast. I'm gonna give him a business. No bonus. Thought he was gonna get a bonus. Yeah, I thought he was gonna get a bonus. His team doesn't look happy. His team doesn't look very happy. Yeah, again, I'm gonna say it. I say it time and time again. Even when he was fighting that bantamweight, Nico Carrillo looks very juiced up. Number one, but number two, his style of fight, man. I don't know if that's gonna get him the title. He will be top 5 contender for the rest of his life, in my opinion. But like the champions and like the guys number 2, number 3, I think they piece him up, dude, because his style can predict it, man. Look, his power is obviously a game changer. He can knock anybody out. It's a devastating power. It takes one of those shots to really change the game. But the weapons that everybody else displays, like Pampara Goyate, Shadow, Muhammad Jonas, Superbon, they go through different weapons and at different ranges, and they put it on you. Nico just like hands down, don't check any calf kicks, just walks forward and wants to box as hard as he can. And I don't know if I can see that winning him a title. It puts on great fights, but I don't know if that is sustainable for him. Anyway, main event chat. Let's go. Give me your thoughts here. Are we going to get another upset? Say another. Are we going to get an upset? What do you guys think? Who should Carrillo fight next after that win? Right? He beat Luke Lessei, who he's not top 5 at this point. I mean, this fight, he wasn't coming into this fight as a top 5 contender. But Carrillo, who do you think he should fight next? Does he get the winner between Shadow and Muhammad Jonas? Does he get Superbon? You know, Superbon's obviously fighting No Edie next week, but Superbon is ranked number 2 in this division of the Featherweight Muay Thai. So, you know, he must fight there. Got a ranking in the division. He has to fight. But give me your thoughts. Who do you think he should fight next? Oh, Adrian, what's up? What's up? What's up? Let's go. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope the card was good, man. Just woke up now. Brah. So far, every fight has got to finish. Let me show you quickly. Just look at the screen. Mad fight card. I mean, look, we're only hitting the 3-hour mark now on the stream. But look here, from the first fight, first round TKO, first round KO, first round TKO, first round sub, second round sub, second round TKO, second round TKO, and now we're going to the heavyweight main event. Probably gonna get another KO here. But bad fight card, bruh. Willie Van Rooyen didn't win his fight. He got tapped out armbar. But he was doing good actually. He's a big opponent to fight against if we're being realistic. But good test. Good test for him. It looks like he got injured with that armbar, so we probably won't be able to get an interview with him as soon as next week. Maybe a couple of weeks after, we'll see. But he fought good, bruh. He fought good. He was actually doing really well until that last exchange. Even the boys in the chat were liking it. Powhatan, Blessed Holloway, TSPV, even the boys in the chat were like, they like what they saw, even though he lost. But I also low-key think that all the MMA fans want to see the carcass wrestlers lose. I think that's what it really comes down to. It's like it doesn't matter who's fighting against the carcass region wrestlers. Just you want to see them lose. Yeah, Roman Kryklia is an absolute unit. He's a giant of a man. But yeah, 80, it was a mad card, bro. I think whenever you get a gap or a chance, I would watch this fight card back. It's just every fight was a finish. And like really good finishes actually. Like top class finishes, bro. Oh yeah, what's you saying? Oh yeah, your check is on the way. Yesterday, Paulie hit hard. Oh yeah, I forgot to message you. I thought you were on holiday, man. So I was like, nah, this man's taking some time off. I'll get him on Monday. So I know the Paulie hit. Yeah, up $400. Let's go. Let's go. Good pick. Even for this card, I mean, you were sleeping, but the Paulie is also hitting. Alishov, Carrillo. Now Kryklia needs to win, and then we're done. Blessed Holloway, thank you so much for contacting me on Instagram, bro. Much love for sharing the winnings as well. I'll get 80 normally does our bets. I just give him the parlays. He puts the money down. So he'll be able to send you the bet slips if it's necessary. What happened to Dayakaev? Apparently he was ill. He got sick. And then I think I'll bring it on screen for you quickly and you guys can have a look. His hand looked fucked up, AD. I'm gonna show you now. Just give me a second. Shout out to Powhatan for hooking it up. Yeah, found it. Found it. Just give me a second. I'm gonna bring it up on screen for you now, and then you can have a look. Show him the picture, BG. I'm gonna show him now. Yeah, bring it up on screen for you guys. There we go. Instagram. Ah, Martin, you missed it, bruh. See if you guys can see this on screen. Let me just see. I know you can't. There you go. Look at that 80. Look at this. I'm gonna pause for you. Look at that. With his right hand. Oh, it looks nasty, eh? Martin Ocean, bro. Don't worry. I think you can watch this fight card back on YouTube, and it's quite short because every fight had a finish. Every fight had a finish. AD Sima say, did he break a nail? I mean, that looks ugly. His hand is like ridiculously swollen. Could have broken a knuckle or something, but I don't know. Um, yeah, I don't know what to make. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Estupinan got TKO'd, bruh. Black Panther knocked him down 3 times. Devastating knockdowns. Yeah, it looks bad. Yeah, it does look bad. Um, yeah, what's the name? Estupinan fight was heavy to watch. And then I only realized during the fight that the fight was actually at bantamweight, not at flyweight. So you could see Black Panther was significantly bigger than Estupinan, stronger than him also. Because Estupinan caught Black Panther with some good high kicks, and he just like tanked it, bro. Didn't even affect him. My guy had full armor on. Are we gonna see an upset here, boys? Or is Kryklia gonna go down as one of the best heavyweight kickboxers? I don't want to say from all time because there's heavyweight kickboxers that fight under Glory and K1 that are on the pound for pound list on Beyond Kickboxing. And Kryklia is not even on that top 10. So that makes me feel like either Kryklia needs to leave one championship to get more contenders in his weight class, or one needs to bring in more heavyweight kickboxers. Sagat the goat. Yeah. Tiger uppercut. Here's he walking out now. Tiger. Tiger knee. Tiger uppercut. You know what's insane, eh? This is a Prime Video card for one championship, right? It's top quality. It's a fight night event. It's like the big stars. But the One Friday fight streams largely outnumber the fight night cards. When I look at our numbers on YouTube, like largely outweighs it. Like Friday fights always pump for some reason. It's gonna. I'm pretty sure if Roman Kryklia wins here, he's probably gonna like give up the Muay Thai title. There's Shingi's Alezov in his corner. Overtime, what are you saying? Well, now we wait for 173. I'm not betting UFC after that match fixing shit that's been happening. Yeah, dude, it's just too risky at the moment. Way too risky right now. I agree with you. Until they get that stuff figured out, I think right now, I think staying away from UFC betting is gonna be smart. Plus, you make your money from other sports anyway. You know what I mean? You seem to get it right when it comes to football as well. So you don't really need to bet on UFC. The biggest surprise for me for that UFC betting scandal is that Jason Herzog is also involved, and he's probably like one of my favorite referees. But to see him involved is like, whoa! You think you know shit, eh? And then things happen. Jeez. All the evening. Unleash the beast. Yeah. Wait. I actually like Dom Lau's ring announcing. He's really good. It's not often that ring announcers have the same sort of pull and magnetism like Bruce Buffer. But Dom Lau is a good second favorite. He's even better than the other UFC guy that they have. Get his name. But Dom Lau is pretty good on the mic. Samet Agdeve, he's just gonna box, guys. Just watch this. He's gonna go hard, fast, get into boxing range like Carrillo did. You want to stay there. Placed all the way. Straight up. Fuck UFC betting. Straight up. Shady business, guys. Shady business. Okay, round one. Could we see 5 rounds here? I don't think so. No elbow. Yo, hard calf kick. That's why I placed my boy. Fuck that shit. Oh, they both tag each other hard. They're swinging for the kitchen sinks here. Ooh, Agdeve with the boxing. Roman taking a bit of a moment here. Oh, high kick from Roman Kryklia. Oh, and a left hook. Oh, Roman with the reach. Oh, Agdeve is a clinch, ref. Clinch, clinch, clinch. Nice calf kick from Samet. Yo, he spun. Might have hurt his own knee. Spinning will kick came with a lot of speed there from Samet. Kryklia's gonna throw a high kick to finish the fight. Just watch the shit. Right hand. Good pace. There's a high kick. He just missed. Left hook lands. I like the composure so far from Kryklia. Normally he goes very hard first round, but I like that he's slowing down like this and taking his time. Good body kick. Agdeve mustn't go for high kicks. He hurt his legs. You mustn't go for the high kick. It's Kryklia's is too tall. I'd like to see Samet attack the body, attack the legs. Leave the high kick alone. Clinch knee again, ref. Left jab. You know, actually, for heavyweights, this is actually a good. It's a pace. Good calf kick for Agdeve. What have we got, boys? I'd say 1-0 to Roman Kryklia. But Agdeve didn't do too bad. I thought we weren't going to see a second round, actually. But we are. We're going to see a second round, it looks like. So, let's see. Let's see. Oh, my word. 80. I don't know if you're still in the live here, bruh. But yesterday on the live stream, Powhatan and Blessed ended up knowing each other. Like, they were actually homies. It's kind of funny. He's like, shit, Alex. It's me, Brennan. Oh, it cracked me up. I actually watched it back yesterday. I was like, that is cock funny. Blessed, what are you saying? Samet holding his own. He is. He is. He really is. Yeah, 80. They somehow know each other, bruh. Homies. First, Blessed asked Powhatan, wait, are you from the US? Where you staying? What's your IG? And then they end up knowing each other. That's cock funny. The Powhatan says it. That shit, that was hilarious, bro. Like, no way my boy is in here. No, but how do you guys know each other if you live in different states? It's just online. Yeah, that was the first switch kick from Kryklia in the fight so far. Agdeve is doing good. I think he's building up some confidence here. Yeah, he's working that calf kick. Oh, he caught him left hook. Agdeve is doing good with that calf kick, guys. Look at Kryklia's leg, it's swollen. Oh! Devastating calf kick from Kryklia. Oh, Agdeve almost couldn't stand. Another clinch knee. Yo, calf is cooked. Agdeve's, excuse me, Kryklia's calf is cooked. Ooh! His calf is cooked, guys. Oh, here we go. Yeah, online through this betting app. Okay, is that the fan fuel app? So you guys are homies online. It's kind of funny. Kryklia getting on his bike now because he can't take these calf kicks anymore. He's forced to fight. Ooh, another calf kick. Ooh, he's hurting, boys. Kryklia's hurting. He's on the defense here. He's retreating. He's retreating. Hasn't switched stances yet. It's mad that none of them check their kicks. Kryklia's taking damage here, boys. He throws his own kick. Gotta say, I don't like the shorts from Samet. These 3/4 shorts don't work for me. Poured up a little Tito's and cranberry juice. Blessed is also getting involved now. Gotta love it, boys. I will say 1-1 going into the third. What's up, Frank B? What's up, Frank B? Let's go. Let's go. Anonymous, this like betting app has like chats for every game you can bet, but the chat are toxic as fuck. Yeah, it's like probably gonna be what's the word? Ungoverned, and it's lawless. Um, gives more of a fight than Linden. Yeah, nah, Linden wasn't even a matchup for him. Particularly looking human here. He's not looking good, boys. Take a shot of Tito's at place. What's Tito's? Is that a whiskey? What is that? Oh no. Off my ass off. Mixies only. Oh, you just mix it. You don't do them clean. Dude, Roman is getting backed up here. Now he's fighting because that calf kicks is hurting him. Submit? Are we gonna get an upset here? Oh, it's vodka. Tito's is vodka. Okay. Vodka cranberry vibes. Vibes. Submit. Submit. Is he gonna be the new world champion? Kryklia is looking not like the Norman Roman that we normally watch. Slower. Nice switch to southpaw. Doesn't have a left leg anymore. Ooh, tagged him there. Roman with the boxing. Bless says Roman's gonna catch him. I mean, he has to. He's actually losing this fight when it comes to the points. Oh, look at his left calf, guys. Swollen. The thing about Roman in southpaw is that he's a little bit more stiff. He's rigid in his approach. Oh, Samet catches him with the uppercut. Woo! Good third round for Samet. We could go 2-1. Ooh, Roman. Oh, good body kick. This is a fight, boys. This is the only fight so far that's gone past the second round on the card. Oh, now it's the other leg. Kryklia's taking kicks to the other leg. Ooh, body shot. Owetan, only fight to go the distance. Watch. Go to decision. Summit looks good, boys. I must say. I'm impressed. He caught Kryklia there with that overhand. Ooh, right back at you with the calf kicks. Still no knockdown for either guy. If this goes the distance, both guys should get a cut. Should get cut. Why? It's not as advertised, you say, AD. I would say 2-1. Yeah, I agree. Decision should not be an option in a heavyweight division, in a heavyweight fight. Oh, shit. 2-1 to Submit. Anonymous, I agree with you, bro. I also give Submit 2-1. He quickly fought back a little bit better in that third round, but I think still damaging shots came from Submit. Aggression, the pressure. He's putting up a fantastic fight here. Good fight, says Blessed all the way. Absolutely good fight, bro. Okay, round 4. I wish one had rankings for all the divisions. I can help you with that. With excuse me, Blessed. Just give me a second. Oh, body shots from Kryklia. Check this link out. I'll put it in the live chat. Excuse me. Farting here. One Championship doesn't put the rankings up for all the divisions on their website, and they only do top 5, which I think is dumb. But Tetsuya on X is on point with unofficial rankings, and he updates them quite regularly. So I have a look at that. I look at that more than I look at the One Championship rankings, because One Championship rankings isn't accurate. Oh, Samet fighting back here. You just gotta win this round to make it competitive. Oh, we're gonna get a finish. Oh, Samet swinging for the fences. Kryklia looking shooketh. Oh, Kryklia on the back foot is looking. Oh, Samet. Ooh. Ooh. Both guys are in the peekaboo stance. Okay. Oh, no one going for the body shots. Just boxing straight to the face. Change your angle, guys. What's up here? Clinch knee. One should have always top 10 for every weight class, and I keep on mentioning it. Yeah, dude, it's terrible that they don't update this. They've been around for quite some time, and yeah, surprised they haven't updated this yet. It's quite annoying, actually. Yo, I'm gonna say 2-2 here, boys. Quickly, I had to win this round. But yeah, I think have a look at that Tetsuya rankings. I think it's very accurate and updated regularly. Oh, what a fight! I would say 2-2, boys. Frank B, what are you saying? 2-2. Yeah. You could make an argument for 3-1, but I don't know if it's a legitimate argument. I think Kryklia definitely were at the dominant side of that round. More on the front foot, changed up his weapons, landed a little bit more. 80 parlay boy sweating yet. Dude, if Roman Kryklia loses here, the parlay's finished. Oh, the parlay was already cooked when the Stupinan lost. But yeah, I think Kryklia won that third, that fourth. Final round, let's go. Leave it all out there, boys. No, unfortunately, Stupinan killed my parlay by getting killed in the ring. Yeah, he got finished, man, but it was also a bit of a mismatch. Someone needs to pull away in this fifth round to really secure a win here, because. Ooh, submit. I didn't bet because Abdullah pulled out. That was unfortunate. I get to say it's AI generated. Getting too real nowadays. Ooh, big uppercut landed there for him. Kryklia. Outside low kick. Forces a quick switch. Yeah, I should have cashed out with the archive, pulled out. This Holloway, Loki and new. Yeah, I mean, it's looking like it. It's looking like it. The boys watching UFC later. Pardon me. What time is it starting? 10 a.m. Nah? 10 p.m. for us, AD. I'll see how I feel later this evening. I'm probably gonna catch some sleep, but I'll see. Oh, we're gonna see NU here. Oh, I think it starts 11 p.m. for us in South Africa. UFC. Probably watch like the first couple of fights on that card. Yo, we're gonna get NU here, boys. Well, it was gonna be NU anyway because it's a vacant title. Okay, let's see what we're gonna get here. 81, not really worth losing sleep over, I'd say. Nah, next weekend. Nah, next weekend is a big weekend. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Frank B says, wow. Powhatan says 4-1 or 3-2. I'll probably say 3-2. And new. Frank B says 3-2 Summit. I also say 3-2 Summit. Look, it was gonna be and new for either guy because it's neither guy had the title. So, but yeah, Summit definitely is gonna be the new heavyweight boxing king here in one championship. But there wasn't ever one anyway. I think Summit fought a good job. I think Summit's defense was actually his key to his victory here. You say Powhatan might throw that. ADC starts at okay, yeah, starts at 11 for us. Powhatan might throw a free dollar on that UFC tomorrow. Oh, is that what this is referring to when he says the same? What's your guys' picks? Guys' picks for 173. I haven't put together a parlay for that card just yet. It's a massive one. We are going to be doing our preview next week, Tuesday. We're going to do a live preview for that card, so we can get we can generate some banter with you guys while we do our picks. We'll do live picks for that one. Samet even contacted no Brian. This was his first fight. This was his debut fight in one championship. So he's going to be contracted now. Tell you that. We should do a live to choose 173 picks. It's going to be a huge card. Absolutely, Powhatan. That's what we're going to do. So this is what time? So we're going to do the live for that one on Tuesday. That will be the 11th of November. And it'll probably be in the morning for you guys in the US because we're probably going to do it in the evening by us. So around probably 6:30 p.m. South African time. So it'll probably be like around what, 11 a.m. for you guys in the US. They give it to Roman. What are you saying? Let's find a good time for the live preview for the 173, bro. Yeah, we'll do it on Tuesday. On Monday will be the live recap of this weekend's fights. And then Tuesday we will do a live preview for 173. Uh, night for us, morning for you guys. Let's go, Samet. Fucked up the parlay. He fought really well. Gotta say. Samet gets it done. Bookies are laughing. Bookies are making all the cash. Yeah, I think it was unanimous. Well done. Well done to Samet, guys. I didn't think he was gonna win. I thought that Kryklia was gonna be sharper than him, but gotta give credit where credit is due, right? You gotta tell him, listen, great performance. Wow, bro, laugh my ass off. I was right. I will say this: the entire fight week, Summit looked like he was super confident. Like he wasn't looking nervous. It wasn't like, oh, it's a big opportunity and what, and all that stuff. He was just like, you guys are gonna see. Watch. Let me show you what I'll do this weekend. You think I ain't betting? Same was plus 320. He's got to get a contract now. You think Roman had an off night or Summit that good? Um, I don't know, AD, how to answer that. But both, I guess. I will say this. When you're not as active as you would like to be as a fighter, I'm not talking about 5 fights in a year, but I mean if you can do at least on average 3 fights a year, 2 to 3 fights a year, it does help you. Summit this was Summit's fifth fight of 2025. The guy has been fighting throughout this year. Roman quickly had 1 fight in 2 years. So and his last fight was against Landon Knowles or Lyndon Knowles. Right? 1 fight in 2 years. Fighters don't look that good when they have such long layoffs. But okay. Very, very impressed with the way Summit fought. He also targeted the leg from Kryklia early in that fight, forcing him to switch stances, bruh. And then for 3 rounds, Kryklia had to fight in the southpaw stance, which is not his natural stance. That's crazy, bro. Good fight, though. Yeah, nah, fantastic fight from both guys. One killing the heavyweight fighters. 80. As soon as we get to like 185 pounds and higher when it comes to one championship, I might even throw 170 in there, but generally from 185 pounds higher, one championship doesn't make these guys fight enough. They don't. They really, really do see these guys compete. I don't even know why they got this divisions when these guys don't compete. I mean, Shamil Erdogan left like heavyweight division because there's no many contenders. Nice fighting in heavyweight. Good moment for Summit, but now the thing is, what's next? You know what I mean? Are there more contenders? He had to come from a different organization to fight against Roman Kryklia. That's not a really a good thing. That means there's no roster for the heavyweight kickboxing division in one championship. Anyway, Summit gonna fight once in the next 2 years. That is one's heavyweight division for you. I agree, bro. It's just no contenders here. Roman was minus 600. Vegas robbed everybody. Inactivity is a major problem, and their contracts say they can't compete outside of one. Ah, but they don't get to fight. Yeah, I agree with you, boys. Yeah, I don't know. I won't put too much stock into this division. Um, it's just not a active division. So I'm celebrating this championship win here, right? But he's quickly gonna realize that probably gonna not gonna get many fights. Is that Reagan Ursel in his corner? No, man. What are you saying? Like, fuck it, Ursel versus Samet. No way. Ursel doesn't make that. Ursel can't even make 185. I had a feeling it was going to be Naito for fight of the night. I remember I said earlier who's going to get the KO of the night here because so many KOs. And I thought Taiki Naito's one was the most stylish. That's how you end up with a champ who isn't even contracted to your organization. Yeah, nah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. He's not even contracted and he came in here and beat one of the biggest fighters. And it's mad, there's a big gap between the two guys. Samit's only 21 years old. Kryklia is 34 years old. Fortan, what are you saying? Never get greedy while betting. What do I do? Get greedy. All right, boys. That's the end of the stream right there, or the end of the live, I'd say. Actually, a very good fight card. Very good live stream. Boys were in the chat even before the stream started. What do I say? I love that. Really do love that. But what can we say? Fantastic fight card. Who was your fight of the night, guys? Let me know in the chat. One championship I have selected Taiki Naito beating Nakrob as their fight of the night. Uh, I actually agree. I think that was my pick as well. We were robbed for Abdullah. Yeah, he wasn't on the fight card. No recap. We can do a young recap if you want now. I don't see why not. So early finish. Um, I normally do the recaps on Mondays, live recap. And because thanks PG, thanks chat. Have a good weekend, boys. Cheers, AD. Have a lekker one, bruh. Much love. Um, okay. We can do a young recap. No problem. I normally do the live recap on a Monday. And I'm gonna do the recap at the time that starts favorable for you guys because I noticed that Powhatan mainly gets into the live chat. BSPV gets into the live chat when we do our recaps on Mondays. So I'm gonna do them. I'll do them in the evening because that will be the morning for you guys. So when I do it in the morning for us, nobody really tunes in because the timing doesn't make any sense. The real Daikai versus Ambulik would have been the fight to watch. Yeah. Good night, boys. Midnight here. Got a knock. Getting up early for Man U versus Tottenham. Ooh, that's a draw. Oh, Man United actually wins that one. I can see them winning that game. Peace out. Draw that match. I agree with you, Powhatan. I think it's a draw, bruh. I think it's a draw. Let me know if you guys got any EPL parlays. Well, Tail says 80. Do it live. That's all at least. I stay away from Premier League. Why? Premier League is fun. I try not to bet on footy whenever possible. So not gonna lie. Powhatan, we're gonna do a detailed recap of the two fight cards on Monday. Yeah, That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna chill now and have some breakfast, maybe get some extra sleep. But we can go through the fight card just a little bit before I close off if you want. Please, where my money is at. We just saw Samet put on a great performance and beat Roman Kryklia in a very, very, very good fashion. Surprised everybody. Cheers, 80. Peace, bro. Surprised everybody, I must say. Fought a good fight. His low kicks was a big game changer for him. I think Roman Kryklia had a difficult time dealing with that. He did fight a good fight. He obviously he had to go the rounds that he had to win. He did win. You know, round 2 and round 4. But Samet stuck right through there and held his own, and I think he deserves the win. I just worry about the progression. I worry about what's gonna happen next for him. One championship doesn't do a good job of booking fights for the heavyweight guys. So yeah, let's see what's next. I mean, he's like Eddie was saying, he's not even contracted, and he came in there and he beat Roman Kryklia. So he better get a contract now. I'm surprised if he doesn't, but he better get a contract now. But I'm not hopeful. I'm not hopeful that we're gonna see a lot of Samet fight. I'm not hopeful for that because it just doesn't happen when it comes to this division. What are you saying, Powhatan? Yeah, one need to lock in. They need to sort this out. They need to sort out the financial problems. They need to sign more kickboxers, bro. Let the Muay Thai guys do their thing. They are signing a lot of kickboxers, but not in the heavier divisions, man. You know, it's even lightweight kickboxers. There's not anyone. They've got lots of lightweight Muay Thai guys and downwards, but they don't have anything going for them when they go higher than lightweight division. Paper organization, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna say this now. It's false advertising. Straight up. I thoroughly enjoy One Championships fights. I think they put on exciting fights every single week, right? But what they advertise isn't true. They're not the number one global combat sports organization in the world, especially not in Asia. I mean, Rise, Glory, K1, and Ryzen are all bigger than them. RWS, which is in Thailand, is bigger than One Championship. And they make tenfold more money than them. So when they advertise those kind of things, the contracts aren't even what they say they are. The $100,000 contract isn't $100,000. There's no time frame on the contracts in terms of you get certain amount of fights, but how long is infinite. There's no time frame on it, so you can fight that same contract for 10 to 15 years, which I think is bad for the brand. Lots of weight misses, lots of catch weighting, lots of questionable behavior patterns for me. But they do put on good fights. They got financial problems, but look at how the website and media is managed. Exactly. That's like another red flag. That's easy for us to notice without having to look at a deeper dive into their finances. The website is run very poorly. One Championship releases card details for Friday fights on a Sunday on their social media. When you go into their website, there's no card details. Then you only get the card details the day before the fight. For me, that is bad. That's very bad. You look at their ranking setups online, only show you the top 5. It's very rarely that they're updated as well, so that's also a problem. But anyway, but keep moving through the recap, bro. Let's get you out of here. Yeah, I'm not gonna detail the recap because I'm gonna do that on Monday. Nico Carrillo beat Luke Lessei, second round TKO. Powerful punches, but I really don't like the way Nico Carrillo defends. I think his defense is bad. I do believe that higher ranking fighters in this featherweight division will beat him. He's got to change that defense. He can't be so one-dimensional. He can't keep dropping his hands. But okay, powerful punching gets him the win. And Luke Lessei, I say it once, I'll say it again. In every single fight of Luke Lessei in One Championship, he got dropped. Every single fight, he got dropped. That's a problem. It's a big problem for him. But great win. No bonuses on the fight card, by the way. No one's got a bonus. Black Panther beat Johannes Stupinan short notice. What are you saying, Powhatan? My boy Tawan Chai kills Nico. Yeah. I think so too. I think Nico Carrillo won't last against him. Tawan Chai sleeps him pretty easily. Black Panther beat Johannes Stupinan, three knockdowns in the second round. Nasty elbow cut Stupinan open in the second round, the second knockdown. Look, when I saw the fight was bantamweight in the middle of the fight, I was like, oh shit, that's actually not a good sign. Short notice for Black Panther, but also a big step up for Stupinan. Stupinan was going to fight against Sua Black, so that was going to be in flyweight, which was going to be a much more even fight. And then the short notice for Black Panther meant that Stupinan had to actually put on some pounds to make the bantamweight limit. Yeah, it was a mismatch. He was outgunned. Black Panther was bigger and stronger than him, more powerful, more durable. And yeah, got him out of there. Unlucky. It's an unlucky fight. Unlucky fight. I don't think these guys will fight each other again. I don't think that Johannes Stupinan will stay in this division. I think he will definitely go back down to flyweight, where it favors his frame. Ali Bek Alishov beat Carlo Bumina Ang, second round submission. I'll say this now. Ali Bek, great grappling, powerful grappling, but not good striking. Very much combat sambo heavy. You could see the way that he fights. He doesn't really want to strike with you. His striking needs to sit up his takedowns, and that's where he wants to stay. Look, when he does get you down, it's unstoppable. The dude's unstoppable. Good addition for the weight class. I think fighters like Fabricio Andrade, fighters like Ink Ogle Baturku, for example, fighters like what's his name, Danny King. No, that's a different weight class. That's flyweight. But the names I just mentioned now, I think they were able to stop his grappling and actually put some hurt on him. So as much as I like Ali Bek and I think he's got impressive wins so far, I don't like when the fighter only has one dimension to him. And the point I'm trying to make is, if Albek or when Albek gets matched up with the grappling and he can't take people down, that's when you're going to see him lose fights. And current champion, the number one contender, are exactly that. I think they can really nullify his grappling. But he fought a good fight anyway. Kulmizaev, Abbasbek Kulmizaev beat Willy van Rooyen. Sad win, sad loss. But Willy van Rooyen put up a good fight for the most part until he got tapped out. I think excitable, but too aggressive, wasn't patient enough. You could argue those things. I mean, it's easy to sit there in hindsight and go, okay, this is where he went wrong. This is where he went wrong. Point out those mistakes. But I think, in a nutshell, I think he fought good. He actually put Abbasbek in some deep waters in that first round, and it forced Abbasbek to fight aggressively and get some respect from Willy. Unfortunate loss. Hopefully, I can get Willy on the podcast and get an interview with him. I wish him all the best. He did take on a very good contender. I mean, Abbasbek is largely considered to be a fighter that can do well in the UFC as well. So, yeah, no shame in losing against Abbasbek. Lito Adiwang KO'd Maru. Maru, I don't know what to make of this guy. 2 fights in one championship. Both fights didn't make weight. Lost both fights by a KO. Adiwang, let me just see. I just want to look at this. Any updates on the JDB interview? No, nothing yet, bruh. JDB is too busy to respond. I'm not sure if you saw, but he's doing seminars around the US. So, yeah. I know AD's on it at the moment. AD is on it at the moment. Unlucky for Willy, he's 80. Yeah. Nah, he's ghosting me on Expo with Too busy partying. Yeah, the man is busy, bruh. He's doing champ things. He's a world champion now. Yeah, his numbers actually has increased since winning that fight against Plajanchai. Like, he's, oh my word, he's like being followed a lot more now. But okay, we will hopefully get him on soon. It's all good. Hopefully it's soon. Yeah. 80's trying. I think we just need to We just need to stay in the chat with him. Stay in his DMs. Hopefully, we'll be able to do that for us. But yeah, Lito Adiwang, beautiful KO, deserves it. I mean TKO. Mario had nothing for him. Motherfucker left me on read. On red. But give thanks, bro. He came through big time for the boys. He did, and he didn't have to, right? But he took the time out to chat to us. So much love for that. Nakarov got KO'd by Taiki Naito. Big surprise to me. I did think Taiki Naito was going to win anyway. Remember we spoke about it earlier. And we were like, okay, the underdog to pick. I thought Taiki Naito skillfully was a better fighter. He's got more well-roundedness, more experience, fought against the champions. Only lost to fighters like Haggerty and Superlik, for example. Like big names like that. But Taiki Naito just ruined his whole night for him. Powerful shots. Big surprise. Naito looks different, guys. He looks different lately. Body physically wise, he looks different. Mentally, he fights differently. Watch out. Watch the space for Taiki Naito, guys. Watch the space. But yeah, great win for him. What do you say, Powhatan? Sent him to the Shadow Realm. Slept him. Nakrab had nothing for him. Absolutely nothing for him. Great win. Gilbert Nakatani. KO in Echo Ronnie as well. Another TKO. Just straight up aggression, boxing power. Gilbert looked bigger than Ronnie as well. Echo Ronnie should actually consider retiring, my guys. He's of that age now. He's on a losing streak. Maybe you should consider hanging up those gloves, or maybe I don't know, changing weight classes. I don't know, but he must do something different because he's on a massive losing streak. Gilbert Nakatani, I think he's on a 3-fight win streak now since after beating Echo Ronnie. Let me just double check here. No, I lie. 2-fight losing streak, but that was against Yuya Wakamatsu and Jeremy Ado, and now he beat Echo Ronnie. Let's see what happens. Title run starts now. He really lost to the champion anyway. He could make his way back to the title. But okay, boys, that was a fantastic fight card. Gotta say, lots of finishes. But gutted about the Daikaev and the Rambo Leg fight. But they are gonna reschedule it. They said they're gonna postpone it. So this is gonna be the third time they're gonna reschedule this fight. Hopefully it doesn't bomb out this time, and this guys can actually throw down, because that's what we want to see. Because fuck it, I don't want to see another Daikaev and Rambo Leg cancellation. It's just gonna make me not want to watch the fight, to be honest with you. But yeah, Potan, hopefully I'll catch the recap on Monday. Yeah, bro, we're gonna. I've been trying to find a decent time to do the recap so we can actually get you guys in the live. You know, I was doing it in the mornings at first, but then it was only letting myself and AD in the chat. So I'm actually gonna try and do the recap on Monday evening. So that way, it's a good time for you guys, because primarily it's the US guys that's tuning into to our live. So yeah, if we can do the live recap on Monday evening, that will be morning time for you guys in the US. Should be a decent time. Let you boys know. But thank you so much for tuning in. PG, what do you assume? PG, AD, what are you saying? Yeah, thanks, PG. Cheers, chat. A mechty Saturday to everybody. Take some shots later. Oh wait, I'll probably do some wine to watch the United and Spurs game. Cheers, everybody. Hopefully, I'll catch the live Tuesday. Nah, I'm sure you guys will catch the live on Tuesday. Would be in class, but we'll try to tune in. Oh fuck, I forgot you got school on during that time. What if we do the live earlier, like before you actually go to class? Let's see. Let's chat on Instagram. And let's see where we can work out a good time for you, so we can get a nice live going for that recap. Okay, boys, that is gonna be my time. I'm gonna close it here. Have a very, very good Saturday, Friday for some of you, Saturday for some of you guys. We will catch you on the flip. What are you saying, Powhatan? Maybe if it's 1 p.m. my time, we're good. That's perfect. That's perfect for us. 1 p.m. for you guys means 7 p.m. for us. So we could actually do a 7 p.m. record on Tuesday. Yeah. I'm in class, but I can use my phone and all that. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. 12 to 1 p.m. Let's try for that time. So we'll probably do the live at 7 p.m. on Tuesday then. We could do 6 p.m., which will be 11 p.m. No, 11 a.m. for you guys. No, I'm messing it up here. 12 to 1 would mean 6 to 7 for us. Decent time. Sounds good. Let's do that. I have an ace. If I slack it, won't do it. Look, I don't want to be the cause of you failing, eh? But I trust you know what you're doing. Let's go for that, boys. Let's go for that. But okay, let me get out of here. Have a very good day. Much love to all, and we will catch you on the next one, boys. Cheers, everybody.